Stop it!
Who do you think you are?
That's Nozomi's voice.
Well, aren't we brave? You must not know who we are, eh?
I don't care who you think you are. You can't threaten little kids.
So you think you're pretty tough, eh? This little brat just hit my pal in the face with that toy!
Didn't I already beat these dudes down once?
So we're gonna teach him a lesson.
Can't you just leave him alone? He's just a kid.
Hey, you're kinda cute, babe. Wouldn't you like to party with us?
Oh, no, that's my lady. Y'all better back on up. Yeah, get him, girl. Show it to him.
We'll be gentle.
Shit, Nozomi about to whip
Don't you
y'all's
dare
ass.
lay a finger on me.
This'll be fun.
Nozomi!
Oh, snap.
No.
Quick time. I gotta get my controller back in my hand.
What? Are you looking for a fight?
Anytime.
Were you?
Beat his ass. That's what I'm talking about. I wasn't sure if this was a fight or a quick time event.
Both of you, stay away from her, understood?
Yeah, okay.
That dude never let
Thank
that
you,
leaf
Leo.
out of his mouth, though. That took skill.
Thanks, Leo.
You good, brother?
Nozomi, you've got to be more careful.
They were going to hurt him.
I know, but you can't reason with those guys.
But... Okay.
All right. Now, the reason. First of all, welcome everyone to Game Therapy. It's the show where warrior leaders come to hang and heal, man. Build each other up. We're playing Shenmue, a game that hails from 1999 on the Sega Dreamcast, the very first console I ever bought with my own money. Actually, no. It was the second console I had ever bought with my own money. The second. I thought the Dreamcast was the first. Now, the Dreamcast is the one I point to as the first because I liked it quite a bit more than the first console I bought with my own money. But this is the remake that was put out for the PlayStation 4 a couple of years back, 2017 or 18, I believe, is when that happened. And it was just a fantastic experience that really gave way to a lot of the things we see in modern video games, for better or for worse. Right now, I'm on the path to go get a trophy that I left behind that I want to get squared away. And I'm hoping I didn't butcher it, because I'd hate to have to start this game over just to do this scene. But in the event that I do have to start it over to get this specific trophy, it's not going to be that big a deal, simply because
I can't reach it.
you don't need to reach it, you just need to read it.
I can't reach it.
I just need to read it, bro. I need you to reach it. Alright, maybe it's not that one. Maybe it's one of these over here.
Huh? What could this be? Huh? What's this slot for?
I don't know. Perhaps power is about to be unleashed. Alright, that did not pop the trophy, which leads me to believe I might have butchered this. Let's read. Cutscene will play involving, once this scene ends, re-enter the dojo. On the left side of the dojo, there's a painting of some kanji. Walk up to it and use the R2 button to zoom in on it. Short cutscene will play and you'll be rewarded with the trophy. Well, I'm assuming this is the kanji, but he's just saying, and it's L2, not R2, you heathens. What's up, Fuxan?
I can't reach it.
Don't don't need you to reach it. I just need you to read it, you hooker. All right, let's talk to Fusan, see if we can restart this
do you know a guy named Charlie?
Charlie? No, don't know him. Who is he?
I think he's somehow connected with those men in the black suits.
The black suits?
He has a tattoo on his arm, too.
What? Really?
Do you know anything else about it?
No, I don't.
I see. I can't reach it. I can't reach it.
Now can you reach it? Yeah, heathen? No. Well, it looks like we might have butchered a trophy, y'all. That's a dagger. And I really want to just express my heart to game designers. Like, I get that for a lot of you, these trophies may be a pain in the ass for you to build them. But I would just encourage you not to make getting them a pain in the ass for the player because you hate them. Like, making trophies like this missable just because you messed up something you wouldn't naturally do by playing the game. I've just never understood game designers that make their trophies that way. Now, admittedly, it happens to me. It seems a lot more in Japanese games, especially the role-playing games, than others. But like, if I seriously am just not allowed to have this trophy now because I didn't do it in the exact order that the game wanted me to do it in, like, all right, I guess. You know, and most players don't really care about trophies, so it's not a big deal. It's just mildly irritating. Like, why would we do this way? I think I just heard my phone beep. Let's see what that was about. In fact, I need to let my stream team know that Weez is streaming. Because a lot of them were not on the last stream and may not have heard the message. Yo, stream team, we're on doing Shenmue. Come hang if you got the time. Peace. And I am going... There we go. Alright. Nope, that didn't do it. I really got to learn how to use my phone, man. At some point, I should probably learn how to use the phone that I own. It's probably a decent idea. I need to mute this group I'm in because they have been rapping. Alright. Alright, let's see. How's the lighting in the room? Are we good? Let's see. There we go. Take it down maybe one click from there. There we go. Lighting looks good. How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome back to Game Therapy. I am mildly disappointed with... I'm hoping what's going on in this scene is I can't get to it because Fukusan is in here partying. Right? I'm hoping my issue is that he's just standing here and that's why it's not letting me do my due. Right? But I don't know. We'll see. If that is the case, then I'll retract what I said. Well, I don't have to retract what I said because it was still applied to the game designers who do make their trophies annoying. But sometimes you just wonder, like, when they come up with the trophies, I think, did the person who made that ever play video games? Because they couldn't have thought, oh, here's a fun thing to do. This out-of-the-way thing that you would never, ever do unless you read about it in a trophy guide. That's the thing we're doing today? What? Actually, you know what we're going to do to burn some time today? We're going to train. Because I saw something that I want to test the theory on. And I'm going to train my little butt cheeks off. Plus, that may make Fukusan come out of the dojo to test my trophy theory. Wait a minute. You can't train unless it's at night? You hookers. You should be able to train whenever I want to train. I mean, I could just go to the park and train, which we're going that way anyway. Might as well. Might as well. Anyway, if this is your first time tuning in, you're watching this live or you're watching this after the fact, this whole concept of game therapy, to take it out of kind of the jokiness, in my travels in the world, one of my mentees, one of the guys that I work with, and have been helping him build his business for the better part of, I think we're going on 2 years now, or we just crossed the year mark and are moving into year 2. And we got to the end of one of our sessions, and I was just walking him through some things, just trying to encourage him with challenges he was facing. And he turns to me and he says, well, he didn't turn to me, he just said to me on the call, he's like, the title I want to give you, you should call yourself a business therapist. And I laughed. My immediate reaction to that was laughter, but in a positive way. Like, dude, that's a really cool way to describe what, the time you and I spend together.
Maybe just
And so that's what a lot of people call on me for in the world. And I wanted to bring that to the internet, so to speak. And video games have been a huge part of my personal journey. And video games for me have been a huge type of therapy. And I wanted to kind of cross those streams, be present on the internet for people who are out there getting after it, could use somebody in their corner to build them up, lift them up, encourage you, get a laugh, and then use video games the same way that I used to heal for a lot of years, especially as a combat survivor, I guess, would you call it that? With chronic PTSD and things like that. And video games have been a huge part of me finding some semblance of health and peace. So I want to pass that on to everyone else. Be present to give back and then share with you something that's worked for me. Hence game therapy. If that sounds dope to you, I'd have you stick around. Hit that old subscribe button if you like.
Maybe I should get another.
I think we should get another, but I want to save some of my cash.
Changed my mind.
Yeah, change your mind. But it's good that we did what we did right there because we got one of the ones we needed. So if I come to my collection, I start counting. We got 4 here. That's 7 and 9. And then we're going to go up to what? 14, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, Roger. 16, 22, right? 16 plus 6, 23, 4. None of those count. 25, 6, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. And I think that should have been 35 at least. That's 34. Nope. Here we go. 35. And 38. So we've got 12 more of these to get and we get our trophy. But the challenge, the challenge, is that you have to get no doubles. And they most certainly give you doubles. Now, I've been what I would call fortunate with it. Wait a minute. There's cassettes you can... Damn, there's all kinds of stuff you can collect in this game. But you have to collect 50 of those gacha toys. Now, they do recycle and you do get doubles, but I've actually been pleasantly surprised with how infrequent I've gotten doubles. To have, 30, what was that, 38 of those toys in tow, that means I've probably bought 50, and 50 is the trophy, right? I'm like, if I threw 38 touchdowns and 12 interceptions this year, my team would be really happy with me if I was playing football, assuming everyone here listening to me gets that reference. Scooby-Doo. All right, so we got to wait around till 7 o'clock to go whip Charles's butthole. But before we do that, I'm just going to take a ride on down here to the Ass Whip Factory and practice on my moves.
Maybe I can
My
practice
mind
here.
grapes.
Think I'll warm up a bit.
Let's practice, baby. Can I get my
I'll
move
lose
list?
my edge if I don't practice.
Yeah, we got to practice. Got to be done. I want my move list. Can I get my move list? All right, let's... That's what I want. No. Continue. I want to see all moves. L2. Got
That's
it.
enough.
No, it ain't enough, ho. We still practicing. Sorry. All right, so if I do just straight up tiger knuckles, right? Whop. My belief is that by doing this, I am getting better at it. Let's test that theory, shall we? Yes! You see? I did not even know in this game you could level up your dang moves. As much as I praise this game, you think I would have learned how to play it. And that's maybe a testament to the designers of this game. The game doesn't tell you any of that. At least not that I was paying attention to. Not in some overt way. It's like the game's going to let you discover what's here and what you have access to. You live your dream. Props. Like, so many video games today would have given you a 7-hour tutorial like Star Ocean 3. Like, if your combat system is so convoluted that the first hour of playing your game is a tutorial that teaches me all of the finer points of your combat system, your game is over-designed. No. Alright, let's see. How many did we put up? Yeah, we're almost maxed out on Tiger Knuckle, baby. Let's max it out on them Tiger Knuckle. Keep swinging. Ryo. Ryo. Arigato. Ryo. Wrong button, Ryo. No, it ain't enough. You got more killing to do. Alright, we there. We getting there, baby. Almost halfway home. We go all the way around the circle. We're going to do this. Easy. Now, don't do the fancy ones. I just want to max out the punch. We get good at the punch, and then we move to the other punch. And then the kick. And then, you know. That's the pace. That's the pace. Oh, I messed it up. Ursula says, I don't know jack diddle about games, but hi, B. Hi, Ursula. It's good to see your face. Or the virtual representation of your face here in the Matrix. Alright, I think that should be... Oh, you can go past that point with the Tiger Knuckles. I'm a beast now. I'm going to keep swinging. Keep on punching. See, now I'm going to level up this jump. So by the time I get to ass whoop 30... Man, I'm going to be such a beast by the time we start kicking ass for real. Also known as residual self-image.
That's enough.
No, it isn't enough. We need more practice, Dio. Don't you understand these things? Ooh, that pit blow didn't level up that much. Let's level it up. Come on, pit blow. It is the mental projection of your digital self. You think that's air you're breathing now? I know I skipped a few scenes to get to that one.
That's enough.
Oh! I was almost at 100 perfect punches, you heathen. Damn, and that's all the progress I made. Alright, let's move on to another move. I think the Tiger Knuckle's good for now. Ursula says, doing laundry to go sling... Oh, I thought I was going to say sling blade. To go sling cheese tomorrow. What does sling cheese mean? Is that something you weird Midwesterners or West Coast people do? What is slinging cheese? Kazrico Red Claw. Boy. Grinded the punch skills. Yeah, man, I was just saying. I don't think I ever knew that you could level up your moves in this game. I think I just... This is my third or fourth time beating... I think it's the fourth time I've beaten Shenmue. And there's so much stuff I'm learning because I'm playing with a guide and to get the trophies. I was like, oh, snap, I didn't even know you could do that. Or if I knew it, I just forgot. Dang, that pit blow does not want to level up por nada. Yeah, so, Kaz, I'm leveling or grinding punch skills, as you so eloquently put it. That was correct. Waiting for 7 o'clock to go beat Charlie's ass at the Yuzo Arcade. Or the U Arcade. I call it Yuzo because it sounds cooler to me. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong direction because the camera switched. Move and wrap 40-pound blocks of cheese or do smaller. Hey, that sounds fun. What are you doing that for? Is this the apocalypse you're getting ready for? Oh, look at these moves I'm putting on that ass. You don't want this. There's the old Hazuki, baby. Oh, all the way around the circle. Kick ass. And this move, I could not do in that fight you guys saw me do at the beginning of the game. I could not pull this move off. Por nada. He did it twice. I was spamming the hell out of it. He just kept getting punched. Alright, let's see how I've leveled up. Alright, the twist knuckle got some love. That pit blow does not level up for nothing. I wonder what the criterion or criteria is for leveling that one up, because it seems to struggle a little harder than these other moves. Also need to keep an eye on the time. It's actually almost time to go whoop Charlie's ass. So we're going to go do that. I was also trying to do my spin move attack, and that wasn't working either. Working at a creamery 45 minutes from home. Hey! Creameries are awesome. When I travel to Wisconsin, we always go to the ones out there. It's a very nice experience. Hopefully the one you're going to be working at and slinging cheese at is going to be fun for you. Because I know the one in Wisconsin I go to, the people there are really sweet. Alright, let's get out of here. Just move, dude. What is wrong with you? Alright. Oh, so I can't look at my moves list from here, but I can save the game before I go whip old Charlie's ass. Charlie! Oh, I need to keep a running list of all the t-shirt ideas. Or Super, can you keep a running list of the t-shirts ideas that get spit out on this show and text them to me? The one on the last show, if you have time. If you ain't got time, don't worry about it. I'll do it myself. But it'll keep me from having to pull up stuff and write while I'm trying to play. The last t-shirt idea we got on the... And you have most of the t-shirt ideas, so I've forgotten probably 90% of the cool stuff you've come up with. Can you text me that? And then add to it, the one from tonight is... was Where's Charlie? Where's Charlie's going to be one of our memes on the show. Thanks to Shenmue. And hopefully Stacy makes it here. We're getting ready to go see Charlie. This is all for you, Stacy. If you don't make it live, that's okay. This will be here for you after the fact. Let's go ahead and save a game. And then go whoop a little Charlie ass. Everybody got to whoop a little Charlie ass. That's what the world is for. Clem's in the house, keeping it real. The U Arcade, baby. Yu Hazuki. Do you notice that Dio, his last name is Hazuki? Have you guys caught that? Like, oh no, it's Yu Suzuki, not Hazuki. My bad. It's Yu Suzuki. Suzuki. Where your boy at?
What do you want?
I want to ask you something.
So, you think you got what it takes to fight me, huh? Go on, kiss off, punk.
What do you want?
Kick ass.
I need to ask you something.
I got nothing to say to you. Who the hell do you think you're talking to? You frontin' with me?
I'm always fronting with you.
I've got a question for you.
I told you, forget it. Get out of here.
Okay. So, those guys are not Charlie. Charlie's supposed to be here at 7 o'clock. Where's Charlie at, dog?
Excuse me.
What?
Dang, that's how you talk to people who are trying to shop at your establishment? It actually reminds me. Have any of y'all been to shopping establishments in the last 2 years and just seen... Because I want to see if this is just happening to me and it's isolated, or is this the level of social skills that these people have working in some of these stores is so god-awful. Like, what?
I'm looking for someone. Do you know of a guy named Charlie?
And then there's guys I've run into. I went to Micro Center.
I don't know him.
Sorry, I gotta
I
let him
see.
talk.
Do you know anyone who might know this Charlie guy?
Nah, can't think of anyone.
I see.
But Yeah, just like, and I went to Micro Center a couple weeks ago. That's how I got this sweet Retron 5 Special Edition on sale. And the guy that helped me, I had a bunch of stuff, but I had my kids with me. Because I had promised I'd take I'm building a computer repair business with one of my sons. And so he wanted to go to Micro Center, start checking out stuff. And anyway, like I had all my stuff, but I needed to go back and get something else. But I'd left my wallet, or either my phone or my wallet in the car, or maybe my phone is both. And so I was like, I need to pay for it. I went up to the front desk. Was like, hey, can I just leave this stuff here? He's like, well, technically no, but yeah, I'll watch it. Roll out. And then he ended up being my cashier too. He's like, just when you come back in line, just wave at me. I'll bring you over. It's just like, what? This dude's cool as hell. And took care of me. Everything was good. Was really kind. We got into a great conversation about the dog he owns. He's a loving dog owner. And it was just really cool. But he is a huge exception to what I believe has become the rule of people not having any. I mean, I've walked into places like, I'm trying to think of one, like, and just the people are borderline completely rude to you. And I know it's not they're trying to be rude, it's that they're either introverted or whatever and are not, they're not trained in how to communicate with people. But then it's just like, my God, how did you get this job? Was it no one else wanted to come outside during COVID? All right, it is 7:55. Where is Charlie's dumbass at so we can get this show on the road? Kurita-san.
Kurita-san.
Where is he at?
Yo, how are ya?
Where's
You know
Charlie?
a man named Charlie?
Huh? Charlie?
Wears a black leather jacket, sunglasses, and has a tattoo on his arm.
I see that guy out in front of the shop sometimes.
Rolling cheese tears
Always
the body
ragging
up.
my merchandise.
Oh,
Like
okay,
he
so it
never
was a
buy
temporary
anything.
job you needed to find. I got you.
When does this Charlie come around?
He usually heads over this way after hitting the jacket shop. You know, man, guys like that almost always look around without buying anything.
Thank you,
I
bro.
see.
Thank you, Super. Kazrico says, not really, but it's understandable since they're having to dig deep to find anyone at all to work. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's just got to be, these are the only people willing to work. All right, Charlie time. I know it's
Yo, pal. What's up?
Hey, I know you.
an ass whipping. That's what's up.
Nah, let me apologize for before.
What?
You know, you're a good fighter. I was impressed.
So? I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah, he's a friend of mine.
Really?
Yeah, you don't trust people, do ya? Come on, I'll take you to meet him.
Yeah, I bet you will. Take me to whoop his ass.
We got ya! Come on, tough guy! Show us what you got!
Oh, gladly. Oh, please. Yeah, all of you. Bring that ass to me. And let me start the windings of Jesus. For your ass. For your ass. For your ass. For your ass. Get your monkey ass up out of here. I'm coming for you too, ho. Come on with that shit. Bring your monkey ass right here with it. Right here. Come on. Where you at? Where you at, ho? Bow! All in your ass. Peace, bitch. Who else wants some of this ass whooping? I need all this ass whooping. This is what I live for. To beat hoe-ass bitchy dudes down in the streets. Is that a job? Is beating bitch-ass men down a job you can get?
So,
Let's
do
do these
you know
now.
Charlie?
I don't know any Charlie.
Where'd you get the tattoo?
Okinawa. I'm not lying, but there's a tattoo parlor in Yokosuka too. A friend told me about it.
Where's the tattoo parlor?
I don't know. You've got to believe me.
I know where it is. We've already been to it. Everybody calm down. Boom! Tattoo parlor location. Alright, And hopefully what we'll be able to do tonight... Actually, I can get there faster. This away, baby. But you know what, though? I love the music in the town at night. I'm gonna stick around here for a while and just let you guys hear that. Part of the reason why I chose Shenmue 2 for game therapy is this game is zen as I don't know a good simile, but it's zen, damn it. As a mofo, how about that? It is super zen, and just except for when Tom is dancing on the streets. Let's get past him and get to the zen part. And this damn store is not zen either. Let's get past the store. We'll get to the zen, y'all. Hang tough. Alright. Ursula says, Kansas has great customer service, best in 15 states I've lived in. Alright, I'll buy that. Broken Super says, plus it's hard to find people who actually care about what they are doing these days. That's what it's like talking to someone whose only priority is getting home to smoke a J or whatever. Yeah, I mean, you know, I've hired my share of people in my lifetime. I never, and I've been an employee too, like, I never expect anybody who's come to work for me on any operation to be as fired up or passionate about it as I am, right? Or to even care. Like, I would never expect one of my employees to care about our outcomes as much as I would, right? But, like, just having the pride to not do a shitty job because it's a representation of you, right? Like, I've been in places where I've had to do work, even work that I disagreed with. And as I've said publicly many times, you know, I've worked in places where I was a pain in the ass to deal with. Not intentionally, just I was in a place where the values of the organization and the values of me were violently in conflict. And that makes it, like, I learned that with the lesson I learned in that place was never go to work in a place. I teach a lot of y'all this. Never, ever, ever go work in a place where the values are in conflict with your own personal, professional values. Because you will be doomed to mediocrity if not, you know, ripping out your hair and going nuts. But even in that place, in times where I was asked to do things that I even disagreed, like, I don't think this is even ethical. Like, why is this allowed to exist type shit, right? But even in that space, when I had something to do, in most cases, I'd like to say, try to at least not do a shitty job. Like, if this is what I got to do to put a pamper on a baby, fuck it. At least not suck at it, right? You know, except for like the handful of times I remember getting jobs in my past where the people that hired me, first of all, didn't understand what they needed in an employee. That happens a lot. And they didn't understand my skill set at all. I don't even think they read my resume. They just heard I was awesome. And it was like, I had to tell one of the people, like, you're asking me to do shit I've never done in my life. Like, if you asked Albert Einstein to go play professional football, I'm imagining he'd have a challenge or two with that. Like, what are you doing? You know, but other than that, like, just, I don't need you to care. But damn, make an effort to not suck. That's all I ask. You know, like, a dude almost hit, me and Miko were out today looking at houses, or looking at a specific house that we were considering buying. And after today, we're no longer considering buying it because it's pretty bad. But this dude almost hit her when we were going to the grocery store after the fact. And it's like, my man, can you make an effort not to be a piece of shit? Like, hit her with his car. Like, I guess she wasn't walking fast enough in the crosswalk. And it's just like, dude, like, Earth would be great. Like, this existence thing would be awesome if we can get the humans out of the way.
I can't reach it.
Fuck, I think we butchered a damn trophy, guys. I think we butchered a trophy. And it pisses me off that we did this.
I can't reach it.
No, we know you can't reach it, you dingbat. That's not what the point of this is. The point of this is you're going to make me start the damn game over just to get this stupid ass trophy.
I can't reach it.
Now, for the sake of Jesus, let's just make sure we're looking at the right damn one. Alright, looks like we're starting over, gang. This is something I hate about. Like, I love the idea of trophies and achievements. I hate that most game designers suck at making them fun. It's like, you make it all the shitty parts of the game. Like, and that's not true. I mean, a lot of the trophies in Shenmue are a lot of fun. Like, buying those toys. That part's cool. But this shizzle, man. Just, so we have now officially butchered getting that trophy. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to send D.O. in here to bed. We're going to start the game over. I'm going to get that, because that trophy, I'm pretty sure you can get on day 1 or 2 of the game. So it won't take long. And then we'll come back to the main story. Ursula says, the people I work with are pretty great. I did not get the main... You didn't get the main jobs you applied for, so not meant to be. I always care about your work and uphold ethics. Yeah, of course. You know, and I get, like, some of these stores have had to hire really young people, and it's probably their first job. You know, and I'm learning a lot of the younger people coming up, your parents screwed you. Because, like, if you had parents that grew up with the internet, there's a good chance they are shitty communicators. And, you know, just if you just look at who I was raised by to become a good communicator, but then even in college, like, a huge part of the military science profession is learning communication and communication skills. Like, you have to be an effective communicator if you're going to lead soldiers. Period. There is no other way. Or if you're going to lead people, period. But especially soldiers, because in my line of work, leading people, in some cases, many cases, you're leading people away from dying. You know, so they may like you to be able to communicate effectively, so you don't get people killed. Rogasuba says that's duty, B. Most people don't know what that even means. Yeah. We're gonna try this thing one more again. Where the booty at? Woot, there it is. Thought you knew. And if this doesn't work, we're starting over. And then we'll come back. We're not going to start the whole game over. We'll just start this part of it over. And then here's Fukusan.
Yeah.
I heard there's a tattoo parlor in Dobuita. Do you know of it?
A tattoo parlor? I've seen a lot of guys with tattoos, but I don't know where they get them.
Do you have any friends who might know?
No, sorry. Wait, Akemi just might know something.
Hey.
Akemi? At Yokosuka Bar?
Yokosuka,
Sure.
baby.
All the regulars there are locals. I'll go by there tonight and ask.
Don't worry about it. I'll stop by there next time I'm down there.
Oh, well, if you're sure.
Yeah, Fukusan. I'm sure, baby. I'm sure, Fukusan. Now can I have my trophy, ho?
I can't reach it.
Your mama can't reach it. Ah, well. He says, so my company accidentally hired a guy who gives a shit. Poor guy. But it's day 2 for him. And I'm having a blast training someone worthy of taking my role when I leave. Hey, that's a fun position to be in, man. Enjoy that. You got to be having a ball. Because you take your work, you take mastery very seriously. It's one of the things I really appreciate about you as a man. And to be able to be in a position where you can help somebody else, you can help the next man up. Oh, there's nothing like that, bro. Enjoy that. And I imagine you're a pretty dope teacher because you, unlike the people I was just talking about a minute ago, are a pretty damn effective communicator. Boom. Alright, so let us exit the game. And we're going to come back. And for those of you who haven't seen the game from the beginning, you now get to see the beginning. And then when I edit all of this into a movie, I can cut the best parts. And the way he yanked her up, he was gonna kill her like... He just killed her when he yanked her up like that.
Sensei.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Ine-san, like, why? She's an old lady, dude. Show some restraint. Isn't that what your art is all about? Restraint and control. Oh, man. Let me slide over here. Shouts out to our mascots. One, Sam Porter Bridges. Which way am I going here? This way. There he is. Sam Porter Bridges, Bob Ross, and the Vectrex.
Ryo-san. Fuku-san.
Okay, yeah. Land.
Father!
The soundtrack to this game is a masterpiece. Stay back.
For the last time, where is the mirror? I've no intention of telling you.
I think this is the town's Popo. It's the Popo getting his ass beat. That's why he's not responding.
Father! Why you...
Could not have thought you was gonna run up on that guy. Talking about why you...
Now then. No matter how often you ask, I'll never tell. No, don't. Hand over the mirror. Or else, your son. Wait! The mirror. It's buried under the cherry tree. Do you remember Chao Sun Ming? Chao? That's the name of the man you killed in Moon Swoon. It can't be. You! Get up. I'll allow you to die like a warrior. Father... Bendy-sama, we have it.
That's a good point, Zilla.
Forgive me for leaving you alone.
What are you saying? Father!
Your friends. Keep friends. Those you love close to you.
No. Father! No!
David MG, what up? Turn the rest of the game down a little bit. I had to turn it up to hear the ambient music in town. Now that everything else is loud.
A letter for Hazuki-sensei.
Landy. Is everybody set up to have a good week this week? I know it's Sunday. It's technically the first day of the week now. How are you guys looking for the week this week? Did last week end well? And are you set up to start this week well? What are the challenges you guys and ladies and others are facing out there? What are the victories you're having? Let us have the conversation. All right. Excuse me.
Ryo-san,
Ryo-san.
you should still be resting.
Oh, girl, don't worry about that.
I'm fine,
I'm the
really.
coldest pimp who's ever
And you?
lived.
Are you alright?
Yes, but I must keep busy, otherwise I'll get depressed.
I understand. But you needn't work too hard.
Yes. Oh, by the way, I have this for you. This is for today. From tomorrow, I'll leave it on top of the shoe cabinet every day.
Do you know where Fukusan is?
Fukuhara-san, I believe he's in the dojo.
In the dojo,
Really?
baby,
Thanks.
that's what I need him for. Fukusan, get your ass out the dojo so I can get my trophy and get back to the game. Man, I just realized, so I got a copy of Persona 4 with the bonus disc in the mail yesterday, right? And then I go to put it on my shelf. I see a copy of Persona 4 already on the damn shelf. Interestingly enough, though, I'm kind of glad I did order another copy, because what I didn't know is the copy I had already was faded to hell. Because the one I got is yellow, right? And the one I had originally, the one I looked at after the fact, I'm talking about the spine of the DVD case. It's literally white instead of yellow because it got bleached so much by light or wherever they stored it. It's like when you're collecting games and so I have a messenger system set up where anytime my buddy who owns the local gaming store where I collect at gets something I want in my collection I get an email immediately. Just the tip here is if anybody wants to get into video game collecting and you get to the point where you have to start managing a database of games, check the database. Like when you get excited about something that's come in, check the database first. Now, the cool part is the inevitable goal of all this video game collecting is to have something to leave, you know, from my story to my family, right? So, you know, the benefit of my kids having more than one copy won't be a bad thing. But it's like, that's $20 that could have bought some milk or something else.
Ryo-san, is everything okay?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I want to ask you about that man.
Oh, that man.
Pistachio.
The man called Landi. What did he talk with my father about?
Landi demanded the mirror, and then they threw me out of the dojo.
The black suits? Catch the names?
I don't know. They came out of nowhere.
I see. Thanks, Fuku-san. If you remember anything at all, be sure to tell me.
Ryo-san, why? What you gonna do?
Kick ass.
Ryo-san, where are you going?
To kick ass.
You're not going after them. Please don't. Look what they did to Hazuki-sensei.
They killed my father, right in front of me. I will have my revenge.
Yeah, get that revenge.
I need to do this. For my father.
Is that the game or is that something on my screen? That was weird. Let's see, Super says, well, we did have success on Mizzy's side. Yes, indeed. The challenge now is to secure your end, which has proven shaky at best. Well, we can unshake that, man. We'll shake it up. Because you're currently in a gig. You're just looking for a new one, right? Are you looking for similar employment or are you looking to move to something else? Kaz says, yeah, I forget to check my completionator a lot. I like that name for it, the completionator, when I buy something new. Yeah, I keep pretty good records of it. It's just, for whatever reason, because, and part of it is, I had just collected Persona 3 FES, because I wanted to stream that. I wanted to show people, like, hey, if you haven't tried the Persona series, here's what you're missing, dog. But so in the excitement, I had just collected FES. I had also just, I think I must have stowed it away somewhere. I also had just recently collected the box collection edition of just Persona 3, which is worth way more than FES. It's worth, I think at this point, I don't remember how much I spent for it, but now it's worth over 100, right, just for that. So I collected that, had FES ready to go. And then I wanted to make sure I had Persona 4 because I already had Persona 5. And then I got to recollect Persona 1 and 2 because I very, very stupidly traded those games in when I was younger. And now they're worth hundreds of dollars, which really hurt my feelings because I have both of them. And I never liked the game, so I was like, I'll trade them. But then I played Persona 3 and I was like, wait a minute. I didn't get these games. This is dope. And then here we are. Persona 1 and 2 less. Which I'm sure that I need to check the Vita, because the PlayStation Store probably has them digitally, and then I can just stream them that way, and I don't have to spend $400 to stream a mediocre-ass game. Which I won't. I'll always find some type of deal or find somebody willing to trade me for something. You know, like, I would pay $400 for a copy of Musha, because it's a game that I know I love, and I'd get $400 out of it, because I'd play it 1,000 times over the course of my life. But some of these games that are super expensive, like I've never been pressed. My buddy Chris has a copy of Earthbound, the whole box and everything. And I've never been inclined to be like, hey, can I buy that from you? Because it's like, why would I want to spend $800 for a game I know I'm not going to like? That I can get digitally. You know, and as a collector, part of me is like, well, that's the fun of the game and collecting is to, you know, collect it. But I don't have any type of love for that experience that does that for me. This is our trophy, by the way. I was supposed to do it on day one and missed it.
That boy you fought with, what is he to you?
A friend from school?
And what is a friend?
Ryan Motley says chopped liver has entered the chat.
That's right.
You must be talking about someone else.
Just as a parent
You're
is a
talking
parent.
about yourself.
A friend is nothing other than a friend.
But who made you feel like chopped liver
Listen
today,
to
man?
me.
Other than everybody.
Parents often die before their children.
Oh,
That's the law of nature. Friends will be there for you even after parents die. So treasure your friends. And friends you can trust are true friends indeed. Understood?
We got him. Holla at you. That's how we do it. That's teamwork right there. All right, now we can get the hell out of here. We got our trophy. Let's get up out of here. Peace. I didn't think I was going to get it on day 1. I thought I was going to have to wait till day 2 or 3. But hey, hallelujah to Jesus. We got it in 1. Kaz says, it's cool you're playing a Dreamcast game. I'm actually working on cleaning up my Dreamcast images here for my portable system. Ah, nice. Yeah, I got to rebuild my Dreamcast collection, man. I mean, obviously I'm playing this on the PlayStation 4. But, yeah, man, I got to clean up. I got to start building my Dreamcast collection back. Because, I mean, if you think about some of the games I owned, I had Shenmue. I had Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Now, I don't feel so bad about not having that in my collection because I gave it to a man I loved so that he could play it with his daughter. I'm okay with that. But, like, I'd never had Skies of Arcadia, I don't think. But I think I had the Power Stone games. But I also gave those games to my guy, so it like me not having a Dreamcast anymore hurts a lot less than some of the PlayStation and Super Nintendo games I had because I gave it away to somebody I care about. So at least those games went to somebody. You know, he's now, if he kept it, I don't know if he did, but if he kept it, he's got something that, one, he had fun playing with his daughter, who I'm sure is in her 30s at this point and grown. But he also has something that's worth some change sitting around his house. So, hey, it's a win-win to me. Hey, what day did this say it was? Am I back in the right game? Did I load it? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, we're good. All right, so it's daytime now, right? Yeah, 9 a.m. Did I already get my money? I did, so let's go take care of that. Then we're going to go beat Charlie's ass. Where is Stacy at? Stacy, we need you. We're about to go get Charlie. This is for you, Stacy. Let's see. Broken Super says, was hoping... Oh, I'm sorry. Kaz says, yeah, I forgot to check. Oh, no, I read that one. I'm going to start using Completionator. I like that. Broken Super says, was hoping for a transfer, but my company doesn't do that anymore, so I'll have to reprove myself. Huh. That means a temp part-time spot or finding another company. Just takes more time than I'd like. Yeah, I can dig that. But at least you're prudent, right? So you've got a plan in place to take the next steps. I think that's amen, money coming. I mean, dude, you're a resourceful, smart-ass fucking dude. So I have no doubts that you're going to land into something. Frankly, I think you deserve something. Better is not the right word than where you are, but something that allows you room to develop into some of the potential I know you have. And I just think where you are probably wasn't going to exactly allow you to do that, at least not in the current space. But if it was going to allow you to do that and you can get into another gig with them somewhere else, man, go live the dream. Ain't nobody hating on that. Ryan said, LOL, basically. I'm good, just hanging in. Cool. So yeah, the question to the audience was, you know, how did your week end and how are you looking to start next week? I don't know if you were here for that part, but I just wanted to throw it at you. That's the actual conversation you were walking into. I love the music in this game, man. Turn it up a little bit. You know, so let Shenmue be evidence that someone can make a very story-driven game and me not bitch about the game the entire time. It's like, just make being in the world fun and interesting. Now, I'll admit, nostalgia plays a big role in me enjoying this particular game. Where was, okay, so, because what I'm not sure about is if I just walk in this place, if Charlie's going to be there. But we're going to try. We'll just skip right past that other person. Let's see, it looks like they haven't opened yet. Yeah, they open up at 14. Alright, well, since they don't open till 1400, we can go to Yokosuka and talk to our homegirl, Gladys, Knight and the Pimps. Hey, lady, let me in. It's me, your friend. It's me, though. Let me in. I just need to rap with you. You don't have to be open. I just need to talk. I need a friend. Please come give me a hug. All my ladies are here. Everybody listen up.
Got a minute?
Huh? Get out of my space, schoolboy! Man, I'm not in the mood for this. You best get out of my face.
Just the idea of these tiny
What's with you?
people talking.
Get off! Get out of here before I hurt you!
Oh, word? Now I'm listening.
Man!
No, the other
I'm not
one.
in the mood for this.
Me neither. I'm
I
trying
know
to
you're gonna step down.
step like regime change. Step down from what?
Excuse me.
Huh? Who the hell you think you are?
Damn. Excuse me. Who the hell do you think you are? No, I'm trying to talk to the crazy dress lady. What is this? Who talks like this but crazy people? Oh, for Christ's sake, Sega, get your ass out of your donkey hole. What? I may appear to be playing this drunk, but I assure you, I have consumed 0 alcohol. This is just what this game plays like. Freaking ridiculous. Never mind. I don't need to hear her yell things at me today. Whatever. Said hut! Run a play. Come on, block for me. Y'all are too slow. I know, right? So much attitude for just an excuse me. Like, why do you have to... You're a pansy-ass twit, is what she yells at the end. Like, damn, I was just trying to rap with you for a second to get some information. And I beat up their 2 homeboys, so they should be respecting me, shouldn't they? I whooped their ass, too. It wasn't even... It was like one of them solid, good old-fashioned ass whoopings where the dudes shake hands at the end. The ass whooping was so good. Like, hey, bro, good fight. Shit, huh? You ever seen one of those fights?
Toy capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
Alright, talk to me, Goose.
I should buy one.
You should. Deal. Come on, 40. I mean, 39, 39, 39. Give it to me. Bucket naked on the beach. I think I have that
Miss
one.
Again?
Ah, rats.
I should try again.
I think that was a jab at Nintendo right there. Turn the arcade down. That looks new. Oh,
This
no.
is cool.
Nights into Dreams, the second one. Or is that the first one? 2, baby. That's 39. 39. We're
again.
killing. Let's get it. Come on, 11 more. We got this. Red pill and blue pill machines. Nice observation there, Ursi. All right, what you got? Oh, it's Knights 1. I already have that one.
I know this.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that a different new joint? Let's check to see if that was 40.
Maybe I should get another.
No, let's back out for one time there.
Changed my mind.
Hazuki. Let's go to our collection. All right, so we got 4, 7, 9er, 14, 8. No, those were 2 new ones. 18, 24, 5, 26. These don't count. 27, 28, 29, 30. I don't even remember getting that one. 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 10 more to go, gang. We're killing. We're doing it out here. Is it 2 o'clock yet? Let's go to the blue joint and see if we can get some goodness
Toy
here.
capsules. 100 yen each, huh?
Alright, talk to me.
Maybe just one.
Just one. Just one, Dio. That looks new to me.
Hey, what's this?
Yes! Another new joint! We're killing! Ah, kids pie. Hey, it's pie. I didn't even notice from Virtual Fighter.
Maybe I should get another.
Nah, Rio, let's not press the luck now.
Nah, not today.
Not today. That's right, Rio. Tell him. Dio. So I figured out in my Japanese lessons why people have always struggled with Dio, his name, saying Rio is instead of Rio, it's Rio. Because it's the same, I believe, letter that's in arigato, where it's not arigato like an Anglo-Saxon would say. It's almost like a D sound, like arigato, or like when you roll your R's in Spanish, it's like just one of those rolled R's, like arigato, like Rio, Rio, Rio. And some people even just pronounce it Dio, like flat out Dio. I learned that in my Japanese class. So I'm learning. Like we've been calling the guy from Street Fighter Ryu for all these years. It's actually Ryu. Ryu. Or some people have even said Ru. Like just straight Ru, I've heard some people say. And I imagine there's different dialects in Japan. And I'm sure mine is very, English school system pronunciation. If I lived in Japan, I'd probably hear enough variations of it that my voice would sync up with theirs. But just a little interesting fun fact about the great land of Nippon. That's right. Good old rising sun. Yeah, there you go, Mr. Motley. You're on it. You are on it. Now, we gotta wait until 2 p.m. Who else did I want to talk to? I guess, what time does Yokosuka open? I didn't check that. No, they're still closed, but what's the timing on it? Oh shit, they don't open until 1700. So we're definitely going to get up there first. Alright, let's figure out who we haven't spoken to that we can. Let's go ahead and piss this lady off. I think this is the one with the lady. Yep, this is her. And you want to talk about bad customer service. They're like, this lady's reaction to me perfectly describes customer service that I'm experiencing in the real world in 2021. I feel like Shenmue predicted the future. Right? So let's get through the save. So for editing purposes, I'll say that again. What I'm about to show you with this lady right here is exactly the type of customer service I'm getting now in 2021. I think Shenmue was prophetic.
Hold on a second. What do you want?
Do you know of a tattoo parlor?
Tattoo? If you go overseas, you can get one just about anywhere. So, where to?
Actually, she's being quite a bit nicer than
Around here? No idea. Ask somewhere else.
Excuse me?
What? Go ask someone else. Humph.
Just can't be bothered to do your job. And that was more polite than she usually is. She's usually like messing with her hair or doing some other crap from what I remember. Like that was actually polite compared to how she usually behaves. Are they about to get some grub? I don't want to interrupt that. Let's go talk to Nozomi. My lady friend. Oh, Nozomi. Where's Nozomi, old lady?
Excuse me?
Where's my lady at?
What is it?
Do you know where a tattoo parlor is?
A tattoo parlor? I don't know of any. Ask someone else.
I'll do that.
I'll do that, old lady. Old lady, it's me, Dio. Honda. Is this dude pretending to play baseball outside? What's happening, baby? You alright? Did you get bombed in the war? Your brain a little off? Alright, let's see if we can piss this guy off again. Oh, they're closed anyway. Man, even his footsteps. Like a game this old, listen. Notice how it changed on the snow? That's 1999. Now, I know there were other games that did it before that, but just the little touches, the subtle touches in this game are on point, man. It is now 12:30. Let's go practice our moves. I'm bullshitting. Can actually just run with one hand until you have to steer. Tom getting down. Show them how to work, B. 4 times for your minds. How to twerk, G. Alright, let's kick ass. Let's check our moves.
It looks like I can practice here. I should work on my moves.
You should work on your moves. You don't end up getting your ass whooped at the end of the game.
I'll lose my edge if I don't practice.
Yeah, we're tracking. Okay, now, which moves do we want to work on? I think I'm going to get that, Oh, I'm lunching. Let's get elbow assault maxed out. Alright, how many did that get me? Nothing. Let's see, did that do it? Alright, so some of the moves level up and some of them don't. Is that, or some of them just incredibly hard to level up? Like, let me get the camera to adjust here. So that last move it's got to be a press and a hold to make that work, which is fine. But you should make that clear. Right. Yes, continue. I'm trying to see if I leveled up anything. Okay, so the upper knuckle is leveling up, but the elbow assault is not having it. It's weird. It's like some moves level, some moves don't. Check that. Okay, so yeah, like that move wasn't doing jack. Hey! I learned to move on my own. I didn't even know you could do that. Now I don't know how to get out of this screen. Alright, so rain thrust is the one I just learned. That's pretty cool. Ursula says, I like the buildings and stuff in this game. I played Super Mario on NES last night. I'm a super rookie. Dude, to this day, I'm still not good at Super Mario Brothers. I've beaten it once. And it was hell. And I never wanted to do it again. I was like, that game made it very, like, the first time I ever saw Super Mario Brothers, I was in awe. Like, this is the most amazing thing I've ever seen. But then I got a copy of it and realized this game hard as shit.
That's enough.
And I sucked at it. And I just never, like, platformers were just never going to be my thing. Because I wasn't good at them. You know, unless the platformer had a, like, the crux of the game was something different. Like Metroid, you platform, but it's mostly about finding tools, leveling up, and shooting. Okay, so that's leveling up. Let's level that move up, because this move is a very handy move right here. And it's still not 2 p.m. yet, so we got time. But it's funny, I still have a copy of Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt with the Zapper, too. Unfortunately, the Zapper wouldn't work on any of my TVs, although I do have some CRTs in storage that I can use. David MG says, I like platformers. Hey, what's your favorite, man? And that's kind of a silly question because I'm sure you have more than one. But what are some of your favorites? Or if you do have a top favorite, maybe I'm being a little bit narcissistic because I always have trouble getting favorites figured out. But yeah, what are some of your favorites or your top favorite platformer, man? I'd love to hear it. Ursula says, I'm going to buy Metroid eventually. Yes, buy it from estarland.com so you can support my boy. That's where I buy all my games. Now, I have heard nerds in the game industry say, you know, sometimes Starland's, you know, higher priced than other places. And that is true in some cases. But I'll tell you, there's a lot of cases where Chris has not price gouged me. And in fact, I bought so many things at the store one time, some of the stuff in the bag he just threw in for free. Well, it wasn't him. It was the employee working there. But still. Some of the games, yeah, you could find cheaper. But by going to him, you're supporting a local business that has been a staple of the community I come from for I don't know how many decades that Chris has had that store open. I've been going there since 2004, 2005. And I know it's been around quite a bit longer than that, if I'm not mistaken. But the deals usually are decent. I'll tell you one thing Chris does that I love about him is his trade-in values are legit. Like if you traded in, well, GameStop wouldn't even take half the shit he would. But like if you look at what his trade-in values are versus like a GameStop, it's not even fair. Like if I had to trade in games, I'd go straight to him because that's where I'd make the most money. Well, you know, unless not true. If I needed to sell my games. I could make a lot more money selling them on my own. But if I needed to trade, to trade up to get a PlayStation 5, if I was doing that, I'd definitely do it with him. Let's see, Kaz says, I just got an old CRT and NES set up in the garage here. I only have Hogan's Alley set up so far. Nice! But as soon as I get a controller, I'll get Duck Hunt going too. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I had the CRT set up here in the office, but then when I got the second desk and started building all this filming rigs and stuff, it's like, all right, let's get that TV out of here. We'll set that up somewhere in the future.
That's enough.
Let's keep moving. Did you check out the Sword Nietzsche video I sent? No. What did I miss? Whatever you're talking about got lost in the mix. I'm not even sure what you is talking about, brother. What is CRT? Cathode ray tube. It just means the old school big televisions that have the big ass to them that are really heavy. Because the cathode ray tube, the way it's projecting the image, I think I'm using that term right. I'll get my resident engineers to correct me if I'm wrong. But CRT just means cathode ray tube. Old school television. This is the better way to say it. It's just CRT is faster. And the only reason I know what a cathode ray tube is because it was a part of my education in computer science. We actually learned how that monitor works and how they're using phosphorus to refresh the shit on the screen, which is why when you film a television, it's got those lines moving, like coming down. That's actually, your eyes can't see it naked, but you can totally see it with a camera. Hey man, it's almost 3 o'clock. Let's get to work. That place is open now. Can I leave, please? There we go. Just walk away, you mother, brother. Ryan says, I replied to it. Dude was saying Nietzsche was more Christian than Christians. I'd buy that. Hell, some atheists I know are more Christian than, than some of the Christians I know. And I'm not even joking about that. Because one of them, I have told him that to his face. As a compliment, of course. I wasn't trying to insult the guy. I said, dude, you have more of a moral compass than some pastors I've met, so you're getting it. Keep killing. Broken Super says, I made the mistake of selling a lot of my old gaming stuff at yard sale. Oh, God, I wish I had known you back then. I wish I had known ye. I would have bought a lot of stuff. But, you know, usually when I find sellers in the wild that are grossly underselling their stuff, I try to tell them. Like, hey, you know you can make more money on this. And almost every time but one. It's only been one time where I was honest with the seller that they immediately took the listing down and made the price 10 times more than it was or whatever. But almost every person I've ever just been honest and said, hey, you're grossly underselling this stuff. Here's what it's actually worth. They said, you know what? Just come get it. I don't need to make an extra $40 on this. I just want it out of my house. Like, hey. You know, and they're like, hey, just appreciate you being honest. I'm like, hey, appreciate the opportunity. We did it, y'all. We found Charlie. Stacy, where you at? It's Charlie! Well, I guess no, it's not Charlie yet.
Give me something tough, so no one will mess with me. Yeah, like that schoolboy. Shut up! He kicked your butt too. That schoolboy. Huh?
It's him!
You gonna run out of a tattoo parlor while you getting a tattoo because the dude that busted your ass
You
walked
come
in?
for a tattoo? I'm looking for a guy named Charlie.
He's over there. He's
Stacy, it's
We're
Charlie.
liking him, unless you want to get hurt.
I hit it right. What are you talking about? I fucking hate QuickTime events.
Damn.
They're the absolute worst shit ever. Because the whole thing is predicated on it's going to fuck with you until you memorize it. It's like elementary, like QuickTime events are elementary school. It's a waste of time.
What the?
The wrong one.
What do you want?
I want to know about the cartel.
I don't know. Why do you want to know?
That's none of your business. Just tell me.
Okay, let me go. I'll tell you. I'll arrange for you to meet some of them, okay? You didn't need to rip my arm off.
Okay, so when?
Tomorrow at 3. Wait at the arcade.
I have your word.
Yeah.
You know what I'll do if you don't show.
Alright, we beat Charlie for the first round here. Let's make sure that there weren't any achievements or trophies that we missed. So we got the needle in a haystack trophy. That's not missable. Alright, I need to make sure I have that trophy. Stand by, friends. We got some administrative work to do here. Alright, so we got Treasure Your Friends and Needle in a Haystack tonight. I love that I was able to go back to the beginning of the game very easily and get that trophy that I missed. So at least the designers didn't make it completely shark fart festivals. Alright, practice makes perfect. I have, right? I could have sworn I had practice makes perfect. Wait, I know I practiced Kung Fu in the dojo with Fuxan. I know I did that. Okay, damn it. It says it's glitched. It's one of the damn glitch trophies. So it looks like we're going to have to reset this again at some point. We won't do it now. That's a piss off, though. Oh, no. Hold one. Never mind. I hadn't gotten to this part yet. We're good. After completing Needle in a Haystack, which is the one I just did, you'll be treated to several cutscenes. The order of cutscenes will all be the same, though you may have to sleep in between them depending on the time of day. You'll speak to and spar with Fuxan, and then speak to Ine-san, and finally speak to Fuxan again. Once you gain control of Ryo, after speaking to Fuxan outside, immediately save. Once you have saved the game, go back to the Jojo and spar with Fuxan again. The trophy is supposed to be granted immediately after starting the sparring session. If it does not, you will need to reload your save and try again until the trophy is granted. You need to get this trophy specifically at this point in the game. Note, you can spar with Fuxan every morning for a while. Would recommend doing so in order to raise your skill with your Kung Fu moves. Alright, so the trophy that I didn't get is not one that I've missed. It's one that was supposed to happen immediately after this. Alright, let's check to make sure none of these other trophies are silly. Okay, cool. That one I'm not there yet. Okay, I'm not there in the story yet. Ha-ha! The forklift race. It looks like okay, so the rest of the trophies are just the story stuff, except for I gotta do the thing with Tom, which isn't time for that yet. The forklift race is later down the road. That's later down the road. That's later down the road. And then, so the only next missable trophy I can get is the one we're about to go get now. We're in business. We are in business, y'all. Let's check our Meet Charlie at the U Arcade to whoop his ass today. Oh, you better know my name. I'm not the type of pimp to play these games. Hey, Nozomi!
Hi, Ryo.
It's your fine self. Get over here.
Nozomi, what are you doing here?
Class just got out,
You shouldn't be around here.
but I was looking for you.
Oh?
My friend said she saw you down here.
What about the Jeffries too? You're talking about Ray's too. What about Jeffries too?
Why?
Today we had our college orientation, but you weren't there.
Yeah,
Are shark
Have you
farts
decided
always
where
wet
to go?
farts?
not yet. But if I go,
Probably.
it'll have karate.
It's about time you started studying for the entrance exams.
Yeah, I know.
I'm worried about you.
But aren't bubbles dry
Those
on the inside?
exams,
Technically,
I'll
the
be
fart
fine.
would be contained in the bubble, and that
Ryo.
might still be dry.
I understand what you're going through with your father and all, but
We can talk about it later.
I love you. Yeah,
Promise?
get in close.
Yeah.
Oh, I promise.
It's
girl.
dangerous
Come on.
here.
Yeah, go home. It's
You should go
dangerous.
home.
Yeah, go home to the crib.
see you later.
Yeah, love you. But no kiss. How you not? Rio, we gotta work on your macking skills, baby. And if I'm teaching you how to work on macking skills, well. Although some people may take a look at my spouse and be like, he must have had some kind of skills if he tricked that lady into marrying him. And you'd be right. Alright. Nozomi seems to be worried about young Dio Hazuki. Let's go kick Charlie's ass at the arcade. It's time. Actually, this might be a damn cutscene, so why don't we, just in case I've butchered something else, let's create a separate save. Jeffrey's tubes take you place. That they do. No truer words, I think, have been spoken ever, Ryan. Well played. And I never thought doing a critical analysis of a shark fart is something I would ever do in my life. But now I have. Where you at, Charles? Come get this ass whipping. Alright, so do I have to be here right at 3? I actually don't remember. Anyway, let's... How do I want to play this? So we already got... I guess technically I can try to get home and fight with Fukusan. Let's try that, since Charlie ain't showing up. God, this game is so nostalgic and zen. I never... Now, I will tell you, you're going to hear a lot more cussing at the screen when we get to the parts of the game where more of the action starts to pick up. I praise this game for a lot of things. Its fight controls are not one of them. So, that's going to be an interesting situation. I'd love it if my stress didn't manifest as intestinal fortitude. Well, good luck with that, because when stress goes up, cortisol goes up. And when cortisol goes up, your pucker factor goes up. Literally. If people don't know what the pucker factor is, look that up. But cortisol cuts off your bodily functions. There will be no pissing or pooping while you're running for your life from a saber-toothed tiger. So yes, and then when the cortisol releases from your body, expect to spend some time on the toilet. That's a little war tip for you. If you ever find yourself in a war and you feel, I'm not going to the bathroom as well as I'd like. And then suddenly when the stress relieves, you got to go to the bathroom. Or it doesn't have to be war. Anything super stressful that puts you in a fight or flight situation can do it. Move, Dio. Alright, is Fukusan in here ready for this ass whooping? Because he usually trains in the morning. I'm guessing he's not in here. Matters not. Fukusan, you're a whore. And you've been found wanting. Really want to say, extend my appreciation to all of you that have been coming to the Game Therapy Show. This is quite simply one of the most attended live streams I've done on YouTube in quite some time. So for those of you that are coming and hanging, you know, whether you're commenting and interacting or not, I just hope, you know, in some way, shape, or form, it's blessing your life. And I would very much like to get my Sega, what's it called? My Sega Saturn in the mail here. Oh, I can't do what I'm trying to do here. Dagger. Fukusan's already in the... So this is one of the downsides of this game. I've done all the things I can do to progress the story the way I want to. And now the next thing I want to do has to wait for the next day. So now you have to go just find stuff to do until the time runs out. Which is fine, because there's plenty I could be doing. I can go train or whatever. But it also gets slightly old when, you know, you've done all the things you need to do and you don't just want to run around the town. You have to wait around or go waste money at the U Arcade. It's like I'm also trying to save my money because I got to spend it to get these little capsule toys for the trophy. But I also want to have money because I think I have to start riding the bus here. But in a very short time frame, Dio will also have a job. So we'll start making money as well. He says, I just left it. Let me tell you, there was nothing fun about it. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Hey, he's back at the soda machine again. I already bought you your soda. Uh-oh. We're gonna get another one?
Hi. How's it going?
Pimpin'.
What's wrong? I'm so thirsty. I want a drink, but I don't have any change.
Let's get him one. Shoot, I don't mind buying him 2 drinks. Can't hurt.
I'll buy you one. What do you want? You're really nice. Thanks. What kind of drink do you recommend?
Shit, pimp juice, baby.
Let's see.
A pimp is only as strong as his walking shoes, baby. Let's get you some pimp juice and get you back to work. Super says, when I voluntarily put myself in harm's way,
Thanks
usually
a
to
lot.
protect someone else,
You've
I
made
keep my
day.
faculties. When someone shady may cause conflict, I
Is
feel
the
shaky
restaurant
and
busy?
weak. Tips or thoughts?
A little. You should come by again. And try Tao-san special.
Yes. Please give my regards to Tao-san.
Dowson.
Sure thing. I'll say hi for you.
So Super says, when you voluntarily...
Okay.
Alright,
I've got
shut
to go.
up, dude. I'm
Got
trying to talk to
things
my
do.
friends.
Okay, see you.
It will
Thanks
not let you
again.
skip this. I am just pressing buttons and nothing's happening. Look at the light. Feel it in your soul. Super says, when I voluntarily put myself in harm's way, usually to protect someone else, I keep my faculties. When someone shady may cause so you're saying if you start the conflict, you feel at peace. But if someone else starts a conflict with you, you feel shaky and weak. So keep in mind that in the scenario of I guess, let me make sure I'm understanding the question right. Did I just frame that properly? You don't feel as nervous when you start the aggression, when you see an injustice being done. But if someone brings the aggression to you, you do feel like nervous and shaky? Is that what you're saying? Wait a minute. Okay, no, that's the right thing. Oh, brah. Come to the light of Jesus. Is this all I was supposed to do up in this joint? Let me see.
Minako-san.
What? Oh, does one of your friends have a CD player?
Hell yeah, girl.
That's a bummer. Okay, so in the scenario when someone tries to start a fight with you, right? And you immediately go into fight or flight, which is what you're describing, which is 100% natural. My question is, when they start the fight, do you know the next right thing to do? In that moment, do you know within a split second, fight starts, do you know the next right course of action to take without any shadow of a doubt? The next action that's going to come out of you is the right one. Do you know that? Alright, let's go train, because that was fruitless. Hey, hey. Don't just be walking these streets are dangerous,
Excuse
girl.
me.
What is it?
I'm just trying to keep
I
you safe.
really don't have the time now.
You don't have time for me to keep you
I'm
safe?
sorry, but can you ask me later?
Okay.
Okay.
If the streets get to you, don't blame me. I tried to help. Tried to show you some love, girl. We could have been married, had
It
a bunch
looks
of
like I
kids.
can practice here.
But you
Think I'll warm up a
chose
bit.
not.
Okay, let's go.
Right, so Super says, I train myself to know what to do, but I'm not confident because I've never actually been in a fight. So that's part of the issue, is you lack confidence, right? But it's not the issue that I wanted to address here. You've never been in a situation with a dog either, but I had no problem knowing I'd figure it out. Here's the difference between those two scenarios. Dog, human. You don't fear the judgment of the dog. And in that scenario, because you had to take action, it sounds to me like the dog scenario was more of a threat. And I imagine these people picking fights with you, it's more emotional shit, not necessarily physically trying to start an altercation. But even if it's physical, the principle will still remain. In the dog situation, you were saying you didn't know exactly what to do, but you did because you took the next steps and you got after it. I would admit to you that I would submit to you that in the dog scenario, you had a stronger sense of urgency to get to solving the problem because it had to be done. You no longer, like Ryan is saying, you were in a burn the boats situation. You didn't have a choice but to go forward and handle the situation. In an emotional fight, there's always is the next thing that's going to come out of my mouth the right thing? And so we have that fear of judgment. When someone attacks you, you're always going to fear fight or flight. Especially in an emotional situation, more so. At least maybe that's my own self talking, but way more fight or flight. I feel way more fight or flight over emotional situations than someone trying to punch me or something 1,000 times. But part of the thing is I want to make sure I'm not. That's why I said, did you know the next right move to make? Because if you don't, you're going to feel fear that the next action I take is going to put me in a position where I did something wrong, and thus I might get, you might get judged for doing something wrong. Right? But I'd submit to you that you felt the fight or flight in both scenarios. One just had a greater sense of urgency and you had to take action. And once you commit to action, this is why I always tell you guys to walk out of your fears instead of thinking out of them. The anxiety that comes on you if you just take action, the reason why you never got to feeling the anxiety is because you sprung right into action. And then anxiety doesn't have a job anymore because all the anxiety is doing there is warning you that something's about to go down. But with the dog, you didn't have time. With a human who, caused some bitchy situation, you have time, I might say the wrong thing. What if I'm not right? This person's going to judge me. Or even if it's physical and you defend yourself, what if this person pulls that coward shit where they start a fight, like what they did to me on social media a couple weeks ago? People come in bullying and starting fights, and when they do it to a guy who will punch a bully in the fucking throat, now their feelings are hurt. And they're asking TikTok to take my account down and shit, right? So that's the consummate coward that we talk about a lot. But I would submit to you that you felt fight or flight in both scenarios. You were just more keenly aware of it in the human scenario because you had more time to process and you had more variables to deal with, and you did not know the next exact right move to make. You had some doubt about it. And that's why I would say in the human scenario, and I'm submitting all this to you as theory, I don't know, I wasn't there, but in the human scenario, you had more time to process and thus felt the anxiety more intensely. The anxiety in the dog situation probably felt more like aggression because you took it, had to take action, the anxiety did its job, and now you've transmuted it into urgency. And it's just like I always tell you guys, anxiety and enthusiasm are the same thing biologically. Right? If I tell my kids, yo, we're going to Disney World, it's the same, yeah, that they feel as if I tell them, hey, you're speaking tomorrow at grandma's, cotillion. But the biological reaction is exactly the same. It's the brain processing it differently. Let's see. Alright, so my twin hand waves is on max. Let's figure. Let's see if this one levels up. Okay, yeah, they gave some movement there. Let's try this. No, it's not enough. Keep training. Man! Oh, it's 7 o'clock. That's why. Actually, you know what? I'm pretty confident that we didn't butcher anything in that last fight. And if we did, then we just don't need to have all the damn trophies. It ain't that serious. Broken Super says, good point. So jelly legs and fight or flight, that what can I practically do to combat that? Tactical breathing. 4 seconds in, hold for 4 seconds, out for 4 seconds, and you're breathing. That's going to lower your heart rate and cause you to be... First of all, it's going to cause you to focus on your breathing, which is going to take you out of your head, which is going to immediately create some calm. But biologically, getting those more deliberate, longer breaths is going to lower your heart rate and help you stay cool. You're still going to feel it. That feeling's not going to go away until you take action. But doing those things will help the feeling not as intense for you. And just realize, the other thing to realize is you live in a world where you are a warrior-minded person, which means in most situations you're trying to do the right thing, even if that is at your own detriment, right? Most people don't live like that. So someone who would start a fight with you, first of all, I can tell you, knowing you, doesn't have a good reason to be fighting with you. They're fighting with you because of some insecurity they have over some shit you did that put them in a place where they can't deal with their own emotions, and now they're taking it out on you. You know that subconsciously in the back of your head, so you know engaging a coward in a fight is not going to do you any good. Even if you win the physical fight, you're still going to have to deal with this person's probably going to have something to say about that, you know, to the authorities because you beat their ass even though they started the fight. So... you live in a society that's way more passive and shadily, like this semblance of we want to be prim and proper and PC, but you're really a piece of shit on the inside. That's the kind of society we live in, is, you know, patching up shit that's bad instead of dealing with the root causes of issues. So it's going to be harder for you to accept that somebody aggressed you that way, simply because empathetically you would have never done that to someone else. So it's going to feel like you got kicked in the nuts when people do it to you, because it's such an offense that I would never do this to another human being. Why would anyone ever do this to me? The same thing happens to people in battle when you first get shot at. It's like, what the fuck are they shooting at us? That's the knee-jerk reaction. And even though you're in a war, logically, the knee-jerk emotional reaction for a lot of guys is that. Right? So... just know you live in a world where your natural tendencies are going to be challenged by pussies. And you just have to accept that. Breathe deep and remember that it's always the stronger man's responsibility to yield. And that takes a lot of ego suppression and control to walk away from a fight that you know you were justified in fighting. Just walk away. Like if I'm in the streets and someone physically tries to start a fight with me, my solution is to run away. Nothing good happens if I defend myself. You know, and I was just in one of my buddies who's a SWAT team officer's cars yesterday going with it. Like, I still wouldn't do it. Even though I know the guy responding would be my boy. If I had to beat somebody's ass. In fact, if I did have to whip somebody's ass, I'd call him first. Be like, hey, somebody's on my property. Bring the shotgun. If I don't have him subdued by the time you get here, come in shooting, right? That's pretty much how the conversation would happen if something happened in my neighborhood. So to anyone who might mean harm, you're going to have a SWAT team after your ass if you try that. But in the streets, I would run away. And that's so counterintuitive to who I am as a person. But I just know the world we're living in is cowards, man. And cowards fucking hate nothing more than a warrior. So it's like that scripture where Jesus said, listen, you have got to be meek as doves, but also wise as serpents, man. Gotta have that serpent-like wisdom. And I might have mixed up the animals that he used there, but the magnitude of the point is the same. You gotta be, or it's gentle as doves and shrewd as serpents, I think is the actual English translation, right? Gentle as doves, wise as serpents. Like the wise move is like I am capable of probably dismantling most people that would come to me to try to start a fight. But I'm telling you, if someone physically did that with me, my solution, as much bullshit as I talk about being strong and tough, I would run away from the fight unless I was physically restrained from doing so. And then I'd still be, my focus would be to get away, not to win the fight. Because it's just the world we live in. You know, if this was still 1995, yeah. I'd come swinging. But it ain't. So we have to adapt. But so I say all of that to know your ego is going to regularly get challenged by weaker-minded human beings. It's always the responsibility of the stronger man to yield to the weak. And I don't mean that in a... How am I trying to frame that for you? I don't mean always yielding to weak people and their bullshit.
I promise to avenge you.
Right? But you get the balance and the nuance of what I'm saying. Cortisol is the sphincter shrinker. Yes, it is.
Yo-san.
Oh, this is the scene. This is it. Oh, crap. I forgot to save. I'm supposed to save.
Don't hold him back, okay?
Ooh, you like that, didn't you, boy?
That's the Fuku-san I know.
God, this game's controls are so terrible.
How's that?
Why are you not fucking moving the way I'm trying to get you to move, you heathen?
Whoa, whoa! Oh!
All your special moves suck, man. Like, they take forever to pull off.
It's been a while since we practiced together.
I feel much better now.
Have you found something?
I have got a lead on the Chinese cartel.
Are they the same ones who killed Hazuki-sensei?
I don't know yet.
You're not thinking of going after them alone, are you? You'd go up against those killers?
It's my only option.
That's the only
I know how
option.
you feel, but it's too dangerous. Even Sensei couldn't.
I've made up my mind.
But what if something happens to you? I feel responsible.
Don't worry about me.
No. Ryo-san, is that why you started training? Oh, please. I'm begging you. Please think it over.
My mind is made up. I must go.
Ryo-san.
Yo-san.
Ine-san, you overheard?
Please don't pursue this, Ryo-san.
I have to. Please step aside.
I'm begging you. Respect Hazuki-sensei's will and look after the dojo.
I can't believe my father killed someone.
Do-san. Please wait. There's something I must give to you.
So, Suba, I'll also give you a trick. What the hell? I'll also give you a trick when all this is over for,
To my father?
This came
how to have
right
more
after
confidence.
Hazuki-sensei passed away.
Mental exercise that'll help you.
I had a bad feeling about it, so I felt I should keep it hidden until today.
This letter's in Chinese. But why?
Because I didn't want you to do anything foolish and risk your life. And because I don't want you to upset the spirit of your father. Please, make a promise to me.
Ine-san.
Please, I need you to promise me.
Yes. I promise.
Thank you, Ryo-san.
He said, I will. Everybody read Ryan's last comment. Oh my god, this dude is stupid! Oh, it's not letting me exit out of this, is it? Oh, for Christ's sake. Alright, hopefully this works when I do it in the morning. Otherwise, we're going to have to load a way old save. Let's try it. Alright, let's go see if Fukusan will do what we need him to do for us. And we can get our trophy. And then if you guys want me to let you go to sleep, I can. Or we can keep it riding for a little while.
Ine-san
If
is
that
always
would
there
make
for
your
me.
day, we'll talk about it. Come on, Fukusan. We need you, brother.
Ryo-san!
Yes!
What were you talking about with Ine-san?
Pimping.
Well,
Is that a letter? In Chinese? Is it from the man who murdered Sensei?
I don't know.
Damn it! If only we knew someone who reads Chinese!
Alright, if only we knew someone who reads we know plenty of people to read Chinese, baby. Look at where we live. All the people downtown that run Chinese operations, we good. Alright, so hopefully we didn't butcher this. Let's try it again, people. Gangster time, baby. Okay, he's here. We should get the trophy right
Throw
now.
one around with me.
Come on, trophy time, bitches.
yeah, I'm ready for you, Fukusan.
Come on. Yeah!
You got it.
Ha! Holla at you! You don't want none of B. He's too real.
No holding back, okay?
Why are you taking a second to register the freaking move up? Video games suck sometimes.
That's the Fukusan I know.
Whoa, whoa! How's that? Oh!
What's wrong, Fukusan?
That's the Ryo-san I know! Oh, look out! Yeah!
Got him. All in your ass.
That's it for today.
Food,
Let's
son.
continue next time.
I look forward to next time.
Woo! We did it, gang. We did it. All right, let's take these comments, and I'm going to give Suba an exercise here. Actually, let's start with Suba. So, the question was, you get into these fight or flight situations, you get the shaky legs and the crazy. That's always going to be a thing, right? What you're calling confidence is, I imagine you would, one, like to know what to do in that situation. So obviously the martial arts will help you. But I think the martial arts, if you have a good sensei in a good program, is going to help you more with the mental aspect than the physical. And kind of the exercise that I would have you do is in pro football, I hear them call it, going through your mental reps, right? But the human brain doesn't really know the difference between something that's really happening and a simulation of it. I mean, it does know, but it's a sliver of difference between what the brain's going through if I can simulate a dangerous situation for you versus you being in the real thing. So once upon a time, I had been brought in to help an organization deal with the psychology of dealing with an active shooter. Right, and you had a lot of people who had just gone through this training with a police officer using weapons, and you had a lot of people who had never even seen a weapon before, and they were rightly scared. And they were like, in that situation, I appreciate all this training, but I don't know that I'm going to do the right thing. And I said, here's the deal: you can't practice being in an active shooter situation outside of spending a lot of money to have a company come in and simulate it for you, but you can do it in your imagination. I said, so what you need to be doing anytime you think of it is just running through in your head, what would I do if this happened? And actually picture it in your mind. And that's doing the mental repetition. And the reason why I say do repetition is because when you use the word confidence, make it equal to competence. Because it's literally the root cause of confidence is competence. So if you get crazy, and this is one of the reasons why you're obsessed with mastery. Your question betrays your motivations as a man, right? You are always obsessed with mastering things. Well, the way you master things is to do them over and over and over again. So in your mind, simulate those types of conflicts and how you would handle them in your imagination so that when they happen in the real world, it won't be exactly the way you practiced it in your mind, but it won't be nothing. And then in those situations, and then if you control your breathing and the other tips I gave you, you're not going to not feel those feelings you're talking about not wanting to feel, but it'll be way less intense and you'll be more focused on actually getting done what needs to get done. And that, my friend, is the move. Okay, now let's go ahead and save the game because we did all the stuff we're supposed to do. And then you guys tell me, do you want me to keep going or do you want me to let you guys go to bed? Because I can hang for a little bit longer if you guys like. I am going to take a bathroom break no matter what. So I'll stand by in the comment sections for you guys to tell me what you want to do. And I'm going to read up on what's next in this game. Okay, so... Oh, interesting. It doesn't actually tell you how to do that, though, or where to do it is a better way to say that. That's no worries, though. Okay. Okay. These are all story related. Where's the next missable trophy? Okay, definitely can do that. It's easy money. I don't want to read what I'm reading out loud because it'll spoil the story for you guys. All right. Got it. Wow, that's in that order? I thought that actually happened a lot faster than that. Just wait till we get to if you guys didn't watch my streams of this on Twitch, just wait till we get to the forklift race. Because I did make up lyrics to all the terrible music in this game. Because there are bad songs in this game too, like the soundtrack is dope. But there's parts of the soundtrack where you could tell the music was intentionally made badly. It's like, this is terrible. Why'd they do it like this? And I think it's because it's hilarious. Or maybe they thought it was good. Let's see. Let's see. Broken Super says, like, yeah. You take being stabbed in the chest, but keep that shit away from... That's funny. So Clem's gonna roll out because he's got work tomorrow. Totally understand, brother. Go get your rest. Ryan says, "You stupid." I'm not even reading that out loud. Ursula says she's heading to bed. Dream sweet, y'all. Mama says not too late. I hope. No, not for me, because I can. I'm in charge of my destiny for tonight, and I don't. No, because my doctor's appointment's Tuesday. I don't have that tomorrow. I'm trying to think, what do I have tomorrow that's Guan's on, other than my typical routine Shiza. But I actually need to check Miko's schedule too, because she's got a bunch of stuff that I'm going to have to cover down on for the younglings. I'm just thinking out loud at this point. But no, not too late at all. You're good. All right, well, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a bathroom break, and then I will come back with you guys, and we'll hang for maybe another hour or so, and then I'll let you guys get on with your night. But we've made a lot of great progress here in the land of Shenmue and the fabulous dramatics. So yeah, let's get to... Actually, I do want to pause the game for this because I don't want time to continue. So unfortunately, I can't, or can I? I don't know if... Hold on. Are the clouds moving? Can you guys tell? No, everything's static. It's not going to work. All right, and I don't think they let you see the sun in this game. Otherwise, I'd be able to track time. Because what I was going to do is just go to this menu and let you guys listen to the music, at least. Oh, I can see the watch right there. Yes, the time still goes when I'm in this menu. So, nope, that won't work. We're going to have to do that. All right, I'll be back in a few, gang. Hang tough. Suba, why are you talking about discounting my advice? You said, and not to discount your advice, B. You just told me you're doing my advice. How is that discounting it? I'm pointing out, like, that's the world we live in, a world where we're so concerned with potentially offending another person that we have to disclaim everything. Like, I gave the advice, and then you said, oh yeah, I'm already doing that. Great. That's not discounting my advice. That's you're doing it. Congratulations. That's freaking awesome. Right? So what I'd submit to you, since you are indeed doing the work, let's get back on camera, shall we? Oh, dagnabbit. Come on, will you? Now everything's off. It's hilarious. What I'd submit to you is then what I was kind of dancing around in the beginning, which is your issue is not confidence. Your issue is biology. What it sounds like you're asking me to do is, hey, B, how can I not feel the butterflies in my stomach? Either go get in 1,000 fights in the real world, not in simulation, or just accept the fact you're going to have the butterflies and do the next right thing anyway. That's what all people do. Like, I don't know this world, like, a lot of the questions I get asked about fear seem to come from a place where people think those of us who go to wars or do crazy shit, like, we've somehow overcome the fear. Right? And while you can argue, yeah, we overcame the fear because we took the action, we didn't overcome the feelings that come along with it, which is what I think everybody's asking me for, is like, what is the pill I can take before a fight that makes me not feel any of these horrible feelings I'm feeling? And the answer is, just go feel the feelings. That's part of being a human. You know what I mean? Like, your problem isn't confidence. If you're doing the requisite amount of simulation, you have the confidence. You're just an animal who has a biological reaction when another animal aggresses you because you are genetically predisposed to not aggress another human being. So when it happens to you, it creates so much ungodly cognitive dissonance, especially for a person like you who is more altruistic than the average person. You would never do that to a person. So when it happens to you, it is a much, much greater offense. Like, some of the shit people do when I'm on social media, I almost can't deal with it. Because it's like, this social world that we've created online is so unhealthy and full of shit that it's just like, I don't know. I don't want to be here. Like, which is why are we deleting this shit. But yeah, no. So encouragement to you is you're doing the right shit, man. Just keep going. All right, where are we going? We're going downtown to get this letter read. That's what's happening. Uh-oh. New music. Everybody know you can't lose it. Go prove it. We got the way to do this. I showed those hookers how to get down and do things. What? They got nothing to lose, babe. Shit. I'm rapping off beat because I, once again, forgot that there's latency. Alright, let's go back to the comments here. We got Suba's comment. Mama says, continuance. Not to make a large profit. Uh-oh, that means Mama said something up above that I didn't see. So, let's go read that. Let's see. I opened a Teespring account. Do you think I should attempt to sell art or stick to apparel and mugs, tapestry, canvas, prints, etc.? Answer after bathroom. Okay. After I go to the bathroom. I was like, oh, she's going to the bathroom. How cool is that? But no, she's talking about me. So my question to that question is, do you think I should attempt to sell art or stick to apparel? Why did those two things have to be separate things? Why can't you do both? Continuance, not to make a large profit, but to fund your program. So I'll tell you, without a large media presence, you're not going to sell a lot of t-shirts, right? So I like the idea of you having, making your art in a t-shirt way that you can potentially sell to people that fund your program. But like, starting a t-shirt business is, we actually have a joke about it in our programs, in our business side of our programs, because that is literally the first business every single artist I've ever worked with. Hey, B, I can sell t-shirts. Yeah, you and the other 6 million artists who are trying to figure out how to fund their art. And I'm not making fun of the idea. It's a fine idea. It's just an idea that doesn't understand that the execution is damn near impossible, right? Like, t-shirt companies that sell a lot of t-shirts have a dope-ass paid marketing program that's making sure everybody that wants to buy those t-shirts is seeing them, or they are an influencer themselves with a very large reach and can get a lot of people motivated to buy t-shirts. Like, I'm the person who could do that potentially with the audience that I have. Right? That's basically the way you're going to make that. Or they've hired influencers to come in and wear the shirts and blah, blah, blah. That's really the only way you're going to generate the amount of revenue you want from selling t-shirts. Because remember, the margins you're going to make on selling t-shirts are going to be very small. Right? Maybe $5 a shirt tops, depending on how expensive the t-shirt is, right? So think about what you need to fund your life, fund your programs, and then how many $5 t-shirts do you need to sell every month in order to fund that? And then what is the pipeline you're going to create of humans that want to line up to buy these t-shirts? So my advice isn't don't do it. It's don't do it expecting that that's very quickly going to pay for the other things you want. Right. And remind me, I need to send you, well, you're in the Good Life Playbook, right? So you have access to the Soldierpreneur courses. Take both of those classes. It just because it's the first one is a class on how to start a business in 24 hours. Like, what do you need to know? How do you need to think like an entrepreneur? And then the second one is like a deep, deep dive into thinking entrepreneurially, which what I tell everyone about being an entrepreneur, it is counterintuitive to being a laborer. So all the shit you learned at your job, a lot of that shit will work against you in trying to run a business because it's back. The way to make things work is backwards. And I know that sounds really esoteric and weird, but I don't have a better way to say that business is counterintuitive a lot of times. And so the things we learned and usually at our job too, we also learn from people that don't know what the hell they're doing. You know, we pick up bad habits.
What's wrong?
Uh-oh, I think this is...
My sunglasses took my soccer ball. He said he'd give it back if I brought you to him.
What? Where is he?
At the construction site.
Oh, it's ass kick 30, baby. I got you. You stay here or go home to your parents so I can kick ass.
You. I knew you couldn't resist, boy.
What?
Remember the tattoo parlor? Payback time. Here, catch.
Go home.
What? What?
Ain't no buts. Get your ass up out of here. Bitch. Your ass is up.
That's enough.
Huh?
Glad I was paying attention to the damn screen. Hell yeah, nice job, yo.
Damn! Don't think you can get away with this.
Are you okay?
Shay, thank you.
Why is that boy speaking
Hey,
Chinese?
Are you Chinese?
Yes, my name's Xiaogong.
That's why he's speaking
What's
Chinese.
your name?
Ryo Hazuki.
Ryo Hazuki.
Yeah.
Shay, Ryo-san.
All right, let me pause because Lisa's got some good questions here. I want to make sure we get her taken care of because this is why we're here. All right. Except for the meth part. Come on, hit. That's funny. Mama says, I suppose I could do that. Tees are everywhere. Tees are not my first choice. Yeah, I know. I was kind of teasing. But yeah, like every artist I have ever worked with, and even folks that I don't work with, it's just, it makes sense, right? Like, I do art. People buy t-shirts. I could put my art on t-shirts. Like, it makes, I mean, I sell t-shirts, for Christ's sake. I mean, I kind of do it as a joke. And just for people, you know, to help spread the brand around. But yeah, like it is a rational idea to want to sell t-shirts. What I just want to hip you to is that the actual selling of t-shirts takes quite a bit of marketing prowess to be able to pull that off, right? So, because like you can make the best t-shirts in the world, but if your marketing's not right, it's not really going to matter. So what I'd want to help you find is something that's a bit more, like if we're setting goals using the SMART system, right? So you have a specific goal, a goal that's measurable, a goal that you can actually do or actionable. You have a goal that's relevant to, you know, what you're trying to accomplish overall, and then it's time dependent, right? And if, as long as you can identify your goals in that way, right? Going back to the t-shirt side, t-shirts aren't necessarily a bad idea, but it takes so much marketing prowess or money to be able to pull that off that it's probably not the most effective action to take to get where you're trying to go, right? But in that entrepreneurial course, it'll walk you through, here are ways to do some of the things that you're trying to do from an artistic perspective that could also potentially make you money in the doing of them, if that makes sense to you. But let me make sure I'm reading everything you're saying too. You said it'll take you a day to fully set it up. You cool if I send a link? Take a day to fully set up what? What are you trying to set up? And yeah, I'm fine if you want to send me a link for something to check out. I'm happy to look at it. Okay, like you have a store set up and you want me to look at it? Yeah, shoot it over to me. I'll take a look. Yeah, like you're in the Good Life Playbook, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure you're in that program. You just go to that program and take the I think it's From Warrior to Entrepreneur course or something like that. But yeah, so looking at SMART goals versus, okay, I want to get this program off the ground. Like, would selling t-shirts actually help me get to that goal more quickly than attempting to do something else that's probably, first of all, will happen faster and more practical for your skill set? Uh-oh, Mama says Spartan reporting? I'm not sure what that means. Wow, that was bright. Did that just get brighter all of a sudden, or am I tripping? I'm probably tripping. I'm usually tripping. Ryan was a full minute behind. All right, let's do some more buying, y'all. We know what to do.
100 yen each. Maybe just one.
Oh, Spartan reporting for duty. Gotcha.
This again?
Ah, it's a dub.
Maybe I should get another.
Ryan says she's in your Spartan program. Yes, she is. And that's why I always like when my Spartans come on the show, because they can ask me questions that, like, we can actually talk about it live. That's a double.
Hey, what's this?
No, it's not. It's Jeffrey. Is that Jeffrey 2? Jeffrey 1. I must have already had Jeffrey 2. That's 41, y'all.
Maybe I should get another.
Just one more. Just one more again. Oh, I know I got that guy already.
I know this.
Or maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe it's the other form. I could have sworn I had Kage 1 though. Did I not have
Maybe I should
Kage
get
1?
another.
He said
Changed
pocket-sized
my mind.
assassin. Yep. Don't sleep on Lisa, y'all. She is a badass. Y'all better believe it. I've met a badass or two in my travels. I know them when I see them. She is definitely one of those. Okay, let's go to our collection. Where was... Oh, no, I think that was a new one. So that should put us at 42, right? Somebody keeping count. 4, 9, 11, 17, 21, 27, 8, 29, those don't count, 30, 31, 32, 33, 38, 39, 40, 1, 2, oh, that's 43! Yes! Yes. I love it. That's 43, y'all. Coming up on 50. Alright, let's go. Are we supposed to be beating Charlie's ass right now? What are we supposed to be doing? I'll tell you what, though. I am looking forward to the temperature dropping when it finally starts to get cool. Because I can open the window in my office, and because my computer sits close to it, and just let that cold air. This laptop will heat the room. I won't even need the heat on. It'll be comfortable as hell. All right. Actually, let me check. Where was I supposed to be going? That's right. We got to go see the Chinese folk. All right, so all the missable, I keep saying achievements. I do that every time. Whenever I'm playing PlayStation, I say achievements. And whenever I switch back to Xbox, I'm always saying trophies. It's like, it takes me days of playing PlayStation to finally say trophy, but then I switch to Xbox. I'm like, achievements. Shut! Can we call it one thing? But we've gotten all of... Actually, I think she might be able to do it. We've gotten all the trophies that we can get, the missable trophies that we can get up to this point. Everything else is story related. So as long as we keep playing the game, we getting them trophies, baby. Now, where's my boy? I know which one I want to talk to. You know, playing this makes me wonder why I hated LA Noire. Other than the shitty control. You know what it was? Chasing people. I had already figured it out. That, like, why are Rockstar games so obsessed with running from or chasing other people? Somebody get back to me about that. It's not fun. It's not enjoyable.
Tao-san.
Tao-san!
Have you got a minute?
Yes?
Yeah, baby.
What is it?
So the dude working
I was
hard to run a
wondering whether
restaurant
you
has
could
time.
Translate this letter for me.
Oh no, there are a lot of old kanji characters. And it's written in an unusual way.
What does it say?
I've got to
I'm
trim my
sorry.
mustache. My face is
I
itching.
can't read
It
it.
tickles my nose.
Oh, really?
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Chivo atrophy.
Really?
That's a good phrase.
But this kind of paper is used for ceremonial purposes in Chinese calligraphy.
Ceremonial purposes? Tao-san, what ceremonial purposes?
It's the top quality grade of paper. It's used for fine calligraphy. It's also used for ceremonial cooking. To wrap around sea bass, it's very famous.
But you can't read it?
No, we can't. Oh, but Guangji might be able to.
Huh?
Ask
Oh, that's my boy.
Guangji. He's out delivering on the shopping street.
The one time he's not
good
here.
with kanji
The
characters.
one time Juan
I got
Guanji ain't here.
I'll try him.
Is he out getting sodas again? He's usually standing right here. The one time that Negro is not at his store, I got to go walking around. The one time he ain't here, I gotta go looking for his ass. Or, I mean, the one time he's not here is the time I need him to be at the store. Every other time he's at the store. Let's go see. Hey, I know you. You wanna fight? Punk bitch.
Me? Stay the hell away from me.
Coward. Yes, he's here. Hell yeah. Juan Guan G, boy. I'm having too much fun. Everybody calm down.
Hi.
How's it going?
What's wrong?
I'm so thirsty. I want a drink, but I don't have any change.
I'll buy you one. What do you want?
Buy you one.
You're really nice. Thanks. What kind of drink do you recommend?
Pimp juice. We've already had this discussion 2 other times.
Let's see. Here.
Thanks a lot. You've made my day.
Ryan, think of Lisa
Can I
like
ask
Tali or Tali from
Yes.
Mass Effect. That's Lisa.
Can you translate this letter for me?
Oh, these kanji are weird. I can't read them.
Of course he can't.
Really?
I'm
MacGuffin.
sorry.
It's okay.
It is MacGuffin time, y'all.
Wait, my Japanese teacher's a kanji expert. Show her it.
What's her name?
Xiao Shiye.
Xiao
She sells
Shiye.
antique dishes at her china shop.
Word up.
Sha Shu Yu at the China shop.
Xiao
Yes.
Shiye.
I'll ask her. Thanks.
Okay, I've got to go. Got things to do. Thanks for the drink.
It's okay.
See ya.
All right, Juan Guan G. Are you just gonna stare awkwardly just south of the camera? Shia-san. Russia China shop. Might be able to read it. Well, we've been there before, have we not? No, we have not. This is a different place. And you know what? We need to save the daggum game before we butcher some. Oh, Lisa says, I've decided on dance as an exercise. Sweet. We didn't even get to talk about that. Are you a bit... Actually, you did. You told me you were in cheer, so of course you can dance. Sweet. Good stuff. Pistachio says you can never go wrong with pimp juice. Yeah, man. Pimp juice always hits the spot. Alright, man. Me need know what to do when me get in the China shop, cause me a bull in the China shop, man. Let's go.
May I help you?
Excuse me. Are you Xiao-san?
Yes, that's right. And you are?
I'm Ryo Hazuki.
Hazuki-san? Oh yes, my grandson. Go-en told me. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
You helped him at Sakuragaoka.
Oh, I remember.
He was so excited when he told me. He now aspires to grow strong and brave, just like you.
Hey! Good
It
for
was
him.
nothing, really.
So, what brings you here?
Well, I have a letter I'd like you to translate.
Eh? Reversed kanji?
4 years of ballroom
Reversed.
Yes,
fine arts and
but they
college.
aren't
Cool.
just reversed left to right.
That sounds like it would be fun.
They're written in a
I've never done
special
ballroom.
style.
Could you read it for
I've
me?
done salsa. It's hard, man. When you are a musician, I'll just pause here because I don't want to interrupt her. When you're a musician who's had to perform on stage and some of your moves are dance steps and you dance on the 2 and the 4 and they want you to dance on the 1 and the 3. It's hard to wrap your brain around that when you didn't grow up with it, as I didn't.
Yes, of course.
And if you're not a musician, you probably have no
Beware of
idea what I'm
those
talking
who
about.
pursue the mirror.
Hey!
If you ever need help, seek the aid of Master Chen. Zhu Yuan Da.
Zhu Yong La. Master Chen?
Oh, there's something written on the back, too. Tian Ji Fu, Jiao Tao Long, Ti Ji Mu, Wo Da Yo.
What does it mean?
Means
Father's heaven, 9 dragons, Mother's earth, comrades. I'm sorry, it doesn't make sense.
I understand.
But I think this part may be a phone number. These ancient characters are numbers.
A phone number?
Yes. 0468 61 564.
0468 61564, right? I've got it. Thank you very much.
is one of the downsides to having wiry hair. When it gets long, sometimes it just shoots out, and it has been tickling my face. Gotta trim that mustache, man. Alright, we talked to homegirl. What else you got for me, Goose? Call the number. Use the phone at what? You didn't write the number down? You okay, I'm sorry. Alright, let's go home and use the phone, baby. And I already spent the... Yes, I did. We're good. Let's let that ride. Let's see. Mama says, ballroom is challenging but graceful. Salsa will get your heart pumping. Yeah, and I was, I guess by today's standards, I was sexually harassed by the teacher. But it was hilarious to me. Because she walked up on me, she's like, get in here. And she grabbed me, she's like, use that big old chest, that sexy chest you got. I'm like, okay. Alright. I will do exactly as you ask, lady. Just don't hurt me. Oh, man. It was great. And I sucked so bad at salsa dancing. It was a great experience. And I had a good time because, I did it with my wife. She was there. She wanted so bad to try salsa dancing. I was like, all right, I'll go. Because dancing isn't really my thing, but hey, it's a fun experience with your significant other. But it taught me, like, hey, this is one of the things you're not going to be great at. And you don't really enjoy it that much, so great experience, great learning experience. You don't ever have to come back here. I'm a straight man with hips which do not lie. Okay, thanks for telling us. Oh, man. That sounds like a bad Tinder profile of a guy that's just really not self-aware at all. He just brags about himself. Badly. Stick out that sexy chest. I like that. The problem is, like, me wearing the shirt, it's gonna seem like Like, well, you tell me, because you're a lady. Would you feel like if I walked up on you with that shirt, it's saying it to you? Because now, I know some women would react positively to that. Like, I was walking one day with a t-shirt from a comedian, Cole, what is his first name? Damn it. Anyway, I went to see him in San Diego. He was great. He's a comic from Philly. And Cole something is his name. And he was selling t-shirts for $1,000 a shirt at the show at the back table because he's trying to, fund his movie. He was making a movie. So I was like, I'll buy one of your $900 shirts just to support you. But the shirt said, "Vagina is undefeated" on it. And I was out working out in that shirt, and this woman stops me, and I forgot I had it on. I was like, oh, here it comes. Because I'm so used to being around these hyper-offended people. It's just like, here. She's like, dude, that's the best shirt I've ever seen in my life. I was like, okay, she gets it. Like, this isn't supposed to be an insult. It's supposed to be a statement of fact. Vagina is undefeated. It can't lose. And she got a kick out of it. But I would be afraid of stick out that sexy chest, a woman thinking I'm saying it to her with the shirt on. And I was like, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm not actually evil. At least I'm trying not to be. Just put a bodybuilder. Hey, there you go. Make the art. See, that's why I'm glad I'm talking to an artist. I need y'all in my life. Make the picture show that it's not about. Great call, Lisa. Great call. Now, I have no idea why I just ran home. Oh, to use the phone. Got to use the phone. So yeah, I need to find a sexy man. And like, I wish I had a picture of me at Salt. Oh shit!
Yeah, it's me.
What you jumping around corners for, ho?
What's that letter about?
You need to calm down.
Apparently,
All that energy.
Those who pursue the mirror.
Yes, like Gold's Gym, exactly.
So, the letter is connected to Sensei's death.
I'm going to find out.
Will you search for that Master Chen?
That's all I can do.
Nat
If
King
you
Cole.
find out, let me know.
Stupid.
I will.
You are stupid. I cannot mess with you today. Nat King, you're an asshole. Oh God, Ryan. Alright, come on, get the phone. Now, is it gonna make me stupid? Am I gonna have to memorize this dumbass number? No, actually. How about them Cowboys? What? 0468. Let's get it. God, that noise. I gotta turn that down. Guys, sorry. That's not the button I was trying to hit, but that actually works out in my favor, so let's get it. Alright, 61564. Somebody remember that. 861-564. 8 6 1. It was 564, right? Thank you, Mama. I have the coolest audience ever. Like, you guys are so helpful and kind. This is like the antithesis of the internet. This hangout we got going here. I love it. Thank you, Mama.
Hello?
Mother's Earth.
Oh, shit.
Father's Heaven. Oops.
Fuck! I didn't read it!
Guess I need the password.
Damn it, Chambers. Did I just butcher that? No, wrong button, wrong button. Wait, no, I said it right. Do I have to do it in the order? Let me just look it up. I'm not going to sit here and play obtuse fucking puzzle solve marathon.com. God, you think, like, the way game designers obsess over making puzzles, you think they make the puzzles actually robust instead of fucking obtuse. I guess, like, even this isn't explaining the damn puzzle. It's obtuse bullshit. Like, what is it with game designers and obtuse puzzles? What is your freaking hard-on that you have for them? Ugh. But you know what? I was listening to one of my favorite guys on YouTube talking about video games, and he was just gushing over Eco, that story where you have to escort somebody around in the dungeon. I was like, okay, he's the guy they're making all these shitty games for. It's him. Let's blame him. This is what I thought the solution to the puzzle was, but actually, let me make sure I'm even doing this right. This was 0861. Nope, I had it all wrong. 046861. Oh, the 861 was, I got it. No, my dyslexia is kicking in. Alright, 0468. Let me just write it in the damn chat. So I don't have to try to remember it. There we go. Oh, and let me write down the stupid password horse hockey. Damn it! Can you back up one? Yes, thank God. Whoever's idea it was to program a damn rotary phone into this shit. I mean, I appreciate the nostalgia, because I have used one of these before in my very early life, when people still had them. Let's see.
Hello?
Father's heaven.
9 dragons.
Mother's earth.
Comrades.
Warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8?
You. Who are you?
Isn't this the Chen residence? Oops.
Oops. It's probably not what you were supposed to say, homeboy.
That's warehouse number 8.
All right. All right, let's go locate warehouse number 8. Is it already 6 o'clock? I'm in here bullshitting. Get my act together. Ah, snowing again. How cool is that? Oh, we're still in December in my playthrough? killing. We are killing. It isn't even Christmas in my playthrough. We are balling out. Mediocre Batman simulator. Oh, dude, yeah, the puzzles in the damn Batman games. Just shoot me in the... Actually, don't shoot me. Shoot the people that... Don't shoot anybody. Just stop making puzzle... Oh, man, the music sounds dope. Let me turn that up a little. We got a lot of trophies tonight, man. Kicking butt cheeks all night. Get 'em, Tom. Show 'em how it's done from the jump. Show everybody what they won't get it in. We really win when we step it up a notch. Hold the beats down and don't stop. This is a tobacco shop? I could have actually used that phone too. Woo! Now it's 7 p.m. I don't think it's going to let me go to that place I'm trying to get to. I think I'm like half a step too late.
I should talk to some more people. Eddie.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of a warehouse number 8?
No, I haven't.
Oh.
Oh, that's right. You got to get people to talk about it first. I think.
Kurita-san.
Because then they're going to tell you it's in the other part of town.
I'm looking for a warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8? Never heard of it. Why are you looking for a warehouse?
Pimpin'.
No reason.
Or no reason. Sorry.
Hey.
Hi!
Tom's Hot Dogs.
Hey, yo, how about a dog?
No thanks. Maybe next time.
Pork bun! Maybe next time, Tom.
Honey-san.
Tell me... Honey-san. Hey, it's finally a black person without a Jamaican accent.
Do you know where a warehouse number 8 is?
Warehouse number 8? Sorry, I have no idea.
I do declare. She ain't got no idea where it's at. Holding beats down tough, showing where it's at. You can't rhyme the same two things at the end of the sentence. Doesn't matter, black.
Have you decided on something?
Do you know of a warehouse number 8?
I sure don't.
I see.
Actually, let me go with where people know about stuff. You know where that is? Actually, I'm gonna go ask my boy about warehouse number 8. Where you at, G? Come whoop your ass. Hey, home one, let's go, leader. Don't go in, Juan Guan. G! G, I needed you. Actually, maybe,
Ono-san.
Ono-san knows something.
Do you know where a warehouse number 8 is?
No, I don't.
I see.
My man been drinking. Look at that. Not drinking. This dude has been drinking. Cold drinking. Maybe he knows where the warehouse is. He looks like he knows everything.
Are you alright?
I'm just fine and dandy.
You got it, Ryan.
Are you sure?
I'm okay.
That dude has the whole world figured out. That guy has life figured out. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for my workout tomorrow. Man, I gotta decide. Tally knuckles swinging low like they were supposed to.
You're proving to be real thick. You're back? Get out of here. Shut your trap.
Punch this
and
dude in the
disappear.
mouth.
How many times I gotta say it, stupid idiot? Enough.
Enough. There's nobody here. Maybe because you talk to your customers like an asshole. Piece of shit. I hope your wife burns the bar down with you in it, and you get to see her light the match. Assuming this guy's married.
Excuse me.
Hi there.
Do you know where a warehouse number 8 is?
Warehouse number 8? I remember there was this song about it. But more importantly, you do have time to come in, right?
No.
No,
I'm in a hurry.
About warehouse number 8.
I don't recall.
What was that sound?
Okay, I'd better go.
Is she getting stabbed and having an orgasm at the same time? Is that possible? Actually, I need to talk to homegirl anyway. Let me in here.
Got a minute?
No, not her.
Let's
Okay.
mediocre.
Goodbye.
Peace, I ain't trying to talk to you anyway. Get out of my face. Have I tried Tai Chi? I have not. Is it awesome?
Well, if it isn't Rio.
I need you, lady. Talk to me.
Do you know where a warehouse number 8 is?
Of course she does.
A warehouse? What kind of question is that to ask in a bar?
Thanks anyway.
You should ask Terihiko about stuff like that.
But who's
Got it.
Terihiko?
Yeah.
I'd be glad to. Who's Terihiko, brah? Are you Terihiko?
Saijo-san,
Nope.
do you have a minute?
For you? Sure.
Is there a place around here called warehouse number 8?
What the hell is that? You don't have any leads?
What the
Only
hell
the
is
phone
that?
number.
Then why don't you call them up and ask for the address?
They won't tell it to me.
Can't help you then.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Huh?
Do you know of a warehouse number 8?
No idea.
I see.
Mama says, what the F? Holy heck, I like it. Cool. It's very centering. Sweet. I'll probably try it at some point.
Excuse me.
Give it a shot.
Do you know of a warehouse number 8?
Don't know, don't care.
I see.
Alright, nobody knows where warehouse it's a stupid question though to ask. Do you know where warehouse like give them some context. Yo, you ever heard of warehouse number 8? No, the dude that works at warehouse number 8 doesn't know that it's called that. Chai tea can get spicy. Actually, chai tea was what I had tonight. Believe it or not. Chai tea hit the spot. Get up. I can freestyle the jazz too. Thought he had.
Yeah? What?
Do you know where warehouse number 8 is?
No idea. Try somewhere else.
Okay.
Okay. Trying somewhere else is what I. Damn, when you just drinking at the other bar? All that drinking? Slow down, homie. Alright, so the people at the bar don't know where this nonsense is. Who would know where... Oh, who works at warehouses? The Navy fools! Work down at the shipyard, which is where the warehouse is. Hey, homeboy, I need to rap, but you don't leave
Wait a
yet.
minute.
Hey, what's the matter?
May I ask you something?
Ryo, can't you come back some other...
I see.
Sorry.
Excuse me.
Dialogue is so poorly translated, I'll say. I imagine in Japanese it's fine. Where's warehouse number 8 at, lady?
Excuse me.
Yes? Let's...
Yes, yo.
Yes,
Yo.
yes, that's right.
Yo.
Nozomi is always talking about
Nozomi.
you.
I see.
Okay, she doesn't know nothing, and she looks like she She got one foot in the grave and another foot on a landmine. She having a tough ride, bro. Dance it up. Show them how it's done, Tom. Freestyle flow. Show them how it's done wrong. Wow. Oh, hello. Good day to ye. Let's do some talking, lady.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Hope to see you at the slot house.
At the slut house?
Come on over.
Yeah. Come on. Let's do it. Me and you. Going to the slut house. What is a slut house? I feel like I didn't read that right. Dang, they drew her with all kind of junk in the trunk. That's crazy. So we had that before. If you guys have played Mass Effect, they make a really big point to focus on her butt cheeks in the game. It's like, why are these butt cheeks such, like, the way it's designed, you do a lot of running around and you can see her, and it's like they spend so much time focusing on how well they drew this woman's butt cheeks. Which is probably where my Sam Porter Bridges butt cheeks jokes originated, was with Miranda. Alright, it's 9 o'clock. Let's go back to the crib. Hit the reset button on this. Wait a minute, going wrong way. Turn around, get them going right way. Why? Because I'm nice with her. I'm going to assume she doesn't know where any... Oh, get to the stairs before this dude does, or you'll be waiting for him to walk. No! Don't let him! Alright, we did it. We did it, Jesus. Tali was tastefully concealed. Yes. Yes, she was. Tali was a beast, though, man. She was on the final mission where you have to get the achievement for nobody dying. She was the one that almost did, but, man, she came through. She made things happen, boy. Yeah, even my wife, I think, saw me play Mass Effect 2 once. It was like, why is that woman's butt cheeks? Like, how much time did the artist spend on that? I was like, babe, it's a lot of lonely dudes out here. if video game butt cheeks are getting you hyped up for real, like, forget the pandemic. We gotta help these men and ladies. If you like cartoon butt cheeks, we gotta help you hopefully link up with some in real life. Sakura Heights, Cherry Hill, yeah, it's a good one. You think they just scanned the actress? I don't. Have you seen that actress before? Because I doubt that, but I don't know, maybe she's got it like that. It's funny, too, because I haven't played that game since it came out. I imagine, by today's standards, it doesn't even look great. It's probably very, like this game, very blocky and clumsy and weird looking. Doodle-doo. What's Chuck? I don't know what you're talking about. But you know what? Even if you answer, we're probably still not going to know what you're talking about. Oof, that is loud in the eardrums there, boss. The Australian actress that played her. Yeah, no, I assumed as much. I've never heard of Chuck. But maybe you're right. Maybe it wasn't an art thing. Maybe she just inspired the artists to let the world see what she brought to the table. I'm not even going to try to pronounce her name and disrespect it, but I got you. Cool. Ryan, why you know so much about this actor, man? Did her butt cheeks inspire you once upon a time? Oh, she only did the voice. Okay. Gotcha. I gotta get to somebody that can tell me where warehouse number 8 is. Okay, I'll take your word for it, brother. I've never heard of the lady. Or if I did, I don't remember. It's interesting because it made me wonder, and I'm not sure if these timelines link up, but there was a conversation going on the internet back when I was writing about video games. And one of the kind of surveys that was done back during those times was, and I started to see this on, running message forums before, I owned my own websites before social media blew up. And I noticed, like, there was this one dude on my website who had a Japanese female's face. So for years, I thought this dude was a lady. And then, introverts are very interesting people at times. Like, I think he let that shit go on for however long before he's like, I'm actually a dude, before he corrected somebody. And, an article was done years after, probably about 5-6 years after that, where a lot of men play video games, especially like MMOs. They play it as females, which is really weird to me because it's like I would never want to fantasize myself as a female. The cognitive dissonance would be too high. Now, I could play video games as females and be fine, but a game that wants me to like create myself in the world, I'm never going to create someone that doesn't resemble me. But a lot of dudes play as females. I was like, that's I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It just struck me as odd. Like, why is that the case? And what the interview teased out, whether this is true or not, I don't know. I didn't do the survey, but that a lot of men, their rationale was, if I have to look at someone's butt for 200 hours playing a video game, it might as well be a nice one to look at. And so they were choosing female characters because in a MMO, you're going to run looking at this dude's backside. Now, when I'm playing the game, I'm looking at the terrain and what's going on around me. I'm not actually looking at the character, so I don't think that would have clicked for me. But I also grew up before games were in 3D, so maybe that's a thing, a product of Jolly was talking about being the product of the time we come up in, and there's definitely some truth to that. But yeah, it just makes me wonder, like, did Miranda exist because that survey happened? It was just like, all right. Shut up and look at my phone. I did look at my phone. There wasn't anything there. Oh, see, if you want me to see something fast, man, you got to send it to me. If you send it to one of the group chats, I'm going to miss it. Okay. This is her. Wow, there's only one photo where she actually looks like Miranda. But, I mean, the fact that their hair colors are different probably plays into that, too. Like, they made her jaw much more square in the video game, but that's probably a factor of just the technology. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, strangely, I felt like they made Miranda more attractive than, she's not an unattractive lady, but the video game character's better looking. Alright, so I'm supposed to be talking to people about this warehouse number 8, dog. Who would know? I don't know. Hesitate from the jump of the beers. We gotta show these workers how they can live.
Excuse me?
Hey.
Yeah, low poly. Good point.
Do you know of a warehouse number 8?
Oh, a warehouse district?
A warehouse district?
There, now he knows.
Yeah, but I forgot. Where was it?
You whore. Sure, where's the warehouse district at, ho?
Excuse me? Hey, Ryo.
Hey.
Do you know about warehouse number 8?
Sorry.
Oh, that is
all over
her.
the
She's the
place.
daughter, right?
I see.
Isn't she the Chris Pratt's daughter in that? I didn't recognize her if that's who that is. She was great in that, man. That was a fun movie.
Oh, Rio.
Do you know where a warehouse number
She did a
8
really
is?
great job in that film. I didn't know that was the same lady, but I got choked up when she did her part in the
I've
movie.
never heard of
Because
it.
that movie's basically Pinocchio, but on crack. It's like Pinocchio on crack in the coolest way, and not meant to be taken seriously at all. Like, there's the comedy in it I thought was dope. It, like, to me, that actually resembled an 80s film. Like, that, it was so reminiscent, and maybe that's what the writers and directors were going for. To me, it was so reminiscent of just a movie you would find in the 1980s. It's completely ridiculous. It's not like it's not meant to be taken seriously, even though there are serious things happening in it. I thought that was really well done. Gumball says, "Can you read this comment, or are these going through?" I can read this comment,
If I
and
stick
they are
around,
going
I
through.
can probably get more information.
How are you, Gumball? Where do you hail from? I don't recognize your name. How can we say hello and welcome you to Game Therapy? Alright, I don't want that dude. I'm trying to think, who would be the #1 cat that would just know what's up? I don't know, maybe these cats will.
Excuse me.
What is it?
Do you know where any warehouses are? I'm looking for a warehouse number 8.
No, I can't think of anywhere.
I see.
Okay, that was the most pleasant store owner I think I've met. Oh, no, I don't mean... I'm sorry, dude. I don't mean where you live. How did you find out about us? What corner of the internet led you to this place? I guess I should have made that more clear. My apologies.
What can I get for you?
I'm looking
He's
for a
nice
place
to...
called Warehouse Number 8. Have you ever heard of it?
Sorry, I can't remember.
I see. Sawano-san,
Hello.
do you have time now?
What is it?
Do you know where a warehouse number 8 is?
A warehouse? Number 8? No, I don't. Why do you need to find a warehouse?
No reason. Okay, I'll
Why
see
does
you
she
later.
sound like she's from Alabama?
See you soon.
Why is she from Alabama, dog? I'll see you around. Come on back now. I thought this was Japan. What's up, homie? You would go to the warehouses because that's where you'd have to source your food from. The harbor. You'd have to know.
Do you know where a warehouse
See if
number
these game
8
writers
is?
are worth a damn.
I don't know. Never heard of it.
Never been to the damn place where you pick up your fish at. I'm sure. Fuck this game. Stupid game.
Nozomi,
Rio?
you got a minute?
Oh, okay, an army buddy. Cool, man.
No, I changed my mind.
What? You don't trust me?
I'm sorry.
So talk to me.
Yeah.
This dude's had a lobotomy.
I'm looking for a warehouse number 8.
Warehouse number 8?
Yeah. Any idea where it is?
Don't you have any clues?
Just a letter and a phone number.
Why don't you try getting the address from the letter and the phone number?
Did that already.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty helpful, aren't I?
No!
I gotta go.
This fool. No, fool. We already tried that. You are all a gaggle of heathens. You know what? I will go try the phone again just because. Technically an army uncle. Cool, man. We'll tell the army uncle we said hello and thank you. Strength in numbers, man. Welcome to the party. Sakurugoka. Gauka. Get your route right, cousin. Oh, I do have more money.
I love these.
Yeah, me too. Maybe they mean some sort of reverse lookup. Yeah, probably. I should remember. This is, I think this is my 4th playthrough of this game. You think I'd remember all this crap?
I should buy one. What? This again?
Oh, dagger. Yeah, I will Google it. I have it pulled up. I'm getting ready to do it now. I was just hoping to do some of the game without having to look up the bad parts, or the parts I think are silly, like these.
Hey, what's this?
All right. That's what is that? 44? Does that take us to 44, gang? Anybody keep it count?
I should try again.
Because we're right on the cusp, man.
What? This again?
Ah, dagger. Zuba says, so I'm making calligraphy bookmarks for Lizzie and I. Decided on Memento Mori for mine. Red text, gold skull on black paper. Heard Gary V and Ryan Holiday talking about it in an interview. Oh, sweet.
I'll pass.
Yeah, it might be something cool to put in your shop, man. Get people hyped up. Alright, so we did that part. Okay, we're going to use the phone number. Actually, let's call from a different joint. Of course they're not going to answer.
Must be out.
Oh, it didn't charge me for the call. How cool is that? Yeah, YouTube automatically filters. Like, I have the settings turned down to pretty much allow anything, but usually if you start cussing, YouTube just filters it, unfortunately. Or you know what? I might have the settings wrong on this. I think it's not in my default settings. I need to set it up to let you guys say whatever you want. So yeah, like any cuss words immediately get filtered. Unfortunately, there are people who still live in this world that just don't know what to do with themselves when they hear vibrations coming out of other people's throats. Like words are hurting people. What reality are we living in where words... Typical Ironman says, for some reason I didn't get a notification for this stream. Check your YouTube settings to make sure that you're not only still subscribed, but that your notification settings are set to all. I've seen this happen to me and to lots of other people, and even people I've consulted to help them with their YouTube channels in the past. Sometimes YouTube will just turn off. Like, I've been subscribed to people that YouTube just decided, nope, you're not subscribed to them anymore. Like, okay. That's how it. So I would just check to make sure the settings still show that you're not only subscribed, but that you're still set up to get all notifications. Because I haven't gone through the certification course in a while with YouTube, so maybe this has changed. But it's always been my kind of thought that if you are inactive with a channel that you're subscribed to and you're regularly not tuning in and you're skipping by their stuff when it comes up in your feed, I'm not 100% sure that the system doesn't just say this, you don't want this content anymore, and just bumps you off. I can't prove that, but it's happened to me and to so many other people so often that it's just like, well, what else is the explanation other than there being some kind of ghost in the machine? So
Tao-san, do you have a minute?
May I help you?
Do you know where warehouse number 8 is?
hey, this is one of the websites, the gaming sites I used to write for.
No idea.
How cool is that?
Limsha, do you know?
Me neither.
I see.
I'm waiting for the website to load so I can, let me make sure I'm not making time pass while I'm doing this. Alright, we already beat up all these guys. Okay, got it. That is such... This is some Zelda bullshit this game just pulled. I mean, I guess it's expecting you... If I had followed a more logical course of action after getting the letter and talking to Homegirl, if I had done the logical thing, which is walk right down the street to use the phone, down this, like, a block not even away from her store, I would have seen what I'm about to do. But if the player decides to do it in a different way, they're lost. So, for those of you who love the obtuseness of Zelda's puzzles, here you are. You're going to love this. I wish Zelda would burn in the lake of fire, but that's just me. I'm weird, don't mind me. No, not the phone, you hooker! You're going to make me go through all this. Just stop. Like, seriously, back up, dog. Okay, asshole.
$61.
Literal name is Justin.
Got it. 61. It's in Amihama.
Oh, are you a PJ in the Air Force? Your post leads me to believe that that's the line of work you're in. You said you're in the Air Force. Are you a PJ in the Air Force? Am I reading that right? Lisa says, I just sent a quick mock-up for the idea for stick. Oh, thank you for doing that, Lisa. I wasn't expecting you to actually do the art. Bless you. Thank you. Ryan says, I'll have T.I. flirt with Tali in a bit. Time to walk down the road. Okay, cool. Gumball says, no, I wasn't a PJ. Just saying I respect him. Oh, okay, cool. Well, your sentence sounded like it just read, your name's Justin. It sounded like you were saying you were in the Air Force, etc. But I have misread. And I was not paying attention to what this thing just told me. What did they say? All right. So we now know Amihama is where we're heading.
Stick around.
I'm not allowed to go there, I guess, yet, because F you. It's whatever, just let me. Typical Iowan says, do you wear glasses? I do not.
Kurita-san,
Yo, how are ya?
do you know where Amihama is?
Huh? The harbor area. But why?
Is Amihama down by the harbor?
He just said that.
Amihama is the harbor. Man, anybody interested in the military knows that. Whenever the Navy submarines are in port, you can get close-up shots of them. Want to take a look while you're here?
Next time.
Next time, bro. Okay, so how is that not boom? It's at the harbor. Let's go to the harbor. Because I guarantee you, if I run out here to try to go to the harbor, it's going to pull the okey doke again and be like, nah, I should run around and talk to some more people because this game's poorly designed.
I should talk to some more people.
Yep. And so you're seeing where Shenmue kind of comes apart at the seams, and why I always say this game is a great overall experience, but it's not a great game. That's the distinction I'm making. Like, you're just wasting the player's time at this point. You guys know my most hated thing is wasted time.
Hello, Rio.
Or one of my most hated things, I guess.
Nemoto-san, about Amihama.
Sorry, but I can't really talk now. Things are in a mess at the Yokohama store, and I have to finish up here.
I see. See you later.
Okay. Wasting time, wasting time. But he was wasting time. Oh, hold on.
Tamura-san,
Hey, how are you doing?
Just tell me where the harbor is, Black.
do you know where Amihama is?
Let me think. The harbor, right?
Is that Joey from
Oh,
Friends?
the harbor.
They're telling you it's at the harbor. Just go to the harbor. Why do we have to keep talking to people?
Hi. What can I get you?
Let's see. Lisa says, do you not tell the artist if you don't do it now, you won't do it. So do it and do it now.
About Amihama?
Amihama. You want to go to...
Yeah.
Oh, take a bus then. It's faster. I believe the bus stop is next to the tobacco shop.
I know
That's
that.
right. Thank you.
Why? So why did the game have to tell me that before it let me? I obviously know I got to take a bus to get the Amihama, but you made the player run around and talk to people until they were told that to make it accessible. The minute I got the Amihama area code, it should have been like, hey, that's not here. I should probably get on a bus. See? Now I can just walk out here. Now, I get this game was made in 1999. Olive branch, empathy, you know, grace. But come on, bro. Let's be better than this. Oh, that's right. You can't even... You got to sit here and wait for the damn bus, too. Stay your ass... Oh, it comes every 15, doesn't it? Yeah, so I got to sit here for... Actually, no, that might not be right. It's 0 and... Oh, damn. Do I have to wait a whole 30 minutes for these hoes to show up? Yep. Sure do. Oh, unless today is... Does today happen to be a weekend? Yes, it's Saturday. Ha ha! We did it. Ladies and gentlemen, be prepared for the bus. It'll be here in what looks like about 30 seconds. Is this how people dressed in Japan in the early 2000s? No, this game takes place in 1986. So I don't imagine people dress like this in 2000. And it's bus time. Let's get it. We did it, yo. Alright, I can close this guide now. I don't need that anymore. And actually, we're about to get another trophy called One Step Closer. Wait a minute, where's my trophy we got here, yo? Or I guess technically I'm not at the harbor yet, so...
Hey, you! I said hand over all your money!
There we go. These dudes
I don't
again.
have no more. Please leave me be.
Huh? No more? Don't mess with me!
Stop it!
And just who are you?
Don't you know that blackmail is way uncool?
Thinks you tough, eh? Yu Hazuki from Suka High.
Hazuki!
Yeah? So what?
I ain't afraid of him. I can take this geek.
Oh. Let's get to work. Damn it, it's a
You're
damn
no match
quick
for
time
me.
event instead of an actual fight.
Dodo-san!
Hey!
Hey, you! Wait! Damn! Think you can make a fool out of me? Asshole!
I thought I was preparing for a fight.
you
Now it's a
had it
quick time
now.
event.
Ouch!
I don't actually remember fighting this guy because he becomes like your biggest fan. I don't remember having to beat his ass though.
Oh, pretty tough after all. What?
I have a question.
Sure, what is it?
Warehouse number 8? Where is it?
Yeah. Down the street, there's a new warehouse district. Turn right, and number 8 should be there.
So it's straight and to the right.
That's it. Well, time for us to go.
Alright, so let's go ahead and save it because we have made great progress. Let's see, my man Typical Ironwood says, I may have just secured a job that will start me at 20 an hour. Then he goes on to say, I know that doesn't sound like a huge amount. Wait, what? What do you mean it doesn't sound like a huge amount? It's like 40K a year. That's not nothing, bruh. Yeah, dude, 40K is a nice chunk of change. What do you mean it doesn't sound like much? That's more than most people make. Or I guess more. It's more than the average salary of the American. I'm pretty sure, unless that's changed drastically in the last couple. So, especially for a young dude like you, that does sound like a nice chunk of change. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. That's worth a shot. Let's go do this one thing, and then we're going to call it a night. Yeah, I can tell you this, Brother Iowan. I was not making $40K a year when I was your age. So, that's killing, man. Great job. Look, dude, I haven't been in that world for quite some time. You might be right. And even when I was there, nothing I did was very normal. So you may be correct. I'll take your word for it. Here they are. You sexy little gumball machine. Speaking of gumball. Trying to do the green one.
100 yen each. I should buy one. What? This again? I should try again.
We should try again, because we're at 43. We only need 7 more. I might just take this to the crib. Hey, there's something new. 44.
I know this. Maybe I should get another.
Hey, 40,
Great.
45.
I should try again.
Hell yeah.
I know this.
Damn, we might get it right here, gang.
I should try
Let's
again.
keep rocking.
Hey, what's this?
Y'all, we might get this trophy tonight, y'all.
Maybe I should get another.
And then call it a noche. We're gonna try anyway.
Hey, what's this? I should try again.
We gonna try again. Party. We got him! Got him! Told y'all we was gonna get that trophy. Holla! Uh-oh,
This
God
is
bless you,
cool.
Nana. Is that the bus I rode here on? How dope is that? National average is 32K. Yeah, last time I checked, I thought it was
Maybe I should
around
get another.
25 to 28-ish. So it sounds like it's gone up a little bit. But I was pretty sure it
pass.
wasn't over 40. Alright, gang. The Iowa average is 61. Well, it makes sense. You have not that many people there. It makes sense that your average wage would be higher. You don't have enough of, like inner city, like destitute poverty. I guess you would have rural poverty though, but you would have less of it just because you have less people. I imagine. I've never been to Iowa, but I imagine the population is not quite like New York, let's say. Yeah, so it sounds like a lot of wealthy people have moved to Iowa, if that number's accurate, and then you don't have enough of the poorer people to skew that number lower. Like, if you were from New York, think about it. You'd have a lot of wealthy people, but you'd have a ton of people who are not wealthy, right? And then even people who are making decent, good money, but lower than maybe that number you're talking about or somewhere thereabouts. But then the people on the poorer side, when you have that many people living in a place, are going to drag that number down. Cool. All right, bet. Gang, I'm getting up out of here. Thanks for hanging out with me. We finished Simon's Quest last night. We started on Metal Gear and got actually pretty well into the game today. Metal Gear is not a particularly long game, and you'll see as we go through it why I get so frustrated with a lot of these modern games, because Metal Gear, technically, if I had kept playing Metal Gear instead of switching games, we would have finished it tonight. Which I think is great. Quick 4 to 6 hours of something that's fun to me is a video game. If you're gonna ask me to stick around for 20 hours, you gotta be Death Stranding dope, and most games just aren't that. And I'll concede that to some people, Death Stranding's not really much of a game because it's UPS the game or whatever. And if you've reduced it to that, then I can understand why you may not be finding joy in it. But I think to reduce it to that is missing the point. But neither here nor there. It's like, if you want my attention for 20 hours, you got to bring it like that to me. I'd rather have a shorter, more succinct experience. If, the writing in Shenmue is terrible. Well, the translation is. I don't know about the original writing. So it's like, don't make me be here for 30 hours. It's not good enough for that. But Metal Gear will show, like, oh, this is a really concise, there is some obtuseness to it that is, to me, inexcusable. But, I've played it so many times and I know the secrets, and now we have the internet, so it really doesn't matter. You can just look it up. But then we'll get back to tomorrow, our scheduled stream. Let's actually take a look. Do some administrative awesomeness right now. Let's see. Where is... No, this is the wrong one. That's why. Oh, come on. I can't look at it right now. Oh, yes, I can. Stand by. Just pull it up on my phone. Computer's being stupid. All right, so as the schedule stands right now, we've got Tales of Arise tomorrow, circa 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, followed by Sleeping Dogs on Tuesdays, Exist Archive on Wednesdays, Elix on Thursdays, Ease 8 Lacrimosa of Donna on Fridays, and then we had Simon's Quest on Saturdays. We finished Simon's Quest yesterday. And now, or last night rather. And so now we've replaced that with Metal Gear, which would technically become the Saturday game or the grab bag game. Like Saturdays, everyone had a great idea last night to say, hey, on Saturdays, why don't you just pick a random game that's not on the schedule and just play it for the fun of it, or like a game you've always wanted to get into but haven't. I was like, that's great. I'll bring back, someone had asked me to play more NES games. I'm like, I'll throw Metal Gear in today, because the grab bag game I wanted to play is on the PlayStation 2, which I have the PlayStation 3 that's backwards compatible, but because Sony It's weird. They always build what's called HDCP protection into their consoles, which all the other, like Xbox has it, but it only enforces it like if you're on Amazon or YouTube, instead of enforcing it across the entire console. So right now I'm having trouble with my jerry-rigged setup to get the PlayStation not only to be able to broadcast so that I can, you know, not just be able to make me play it, but make it so that the capture device can actually capture it, which requires breaking the HDMI signal, which I've done, but for whatever reason it's not holding, which I am blaming the Elgato capture device for that reality, because it is a very not robust piece of software. I won't shit on the hardware because it's not very complicated. It's the software that makes it not awesome. Oh, Stacy, dagnabbit. You missed Charlie. We did the whole show for you and you missed Charlie. I'm glad you're here now, though. It's good stuff. So yeah, I was telling one other person here tonight, too. If you guys aren't getting notifications, if you want this, you know, do it. If you don't want it, don't worry about it. But make sure when you subscribe to the YouTube channel, you also press the bell button, and the one you chose was get all notifications, not custom, like just all. And double check tonight, because even if you did do that before, there is a chance that the ghost in the machine called YouTube flipped the switch back off. So you need to make sure that's still, because every person that's ever watched one of my streams with some regularity will inevitably say, hey, I didn't get the notification. It's like, I'll double check your settings. Or I know YouTube also throttles shit because there are more creators than they have eyeballs to look at all this shit. And I don't mean that as a one-to-one number. I mean, the amount of content that's being produced is more than there is a demand for. So YouTube and all these social media platforms have to get creative in how they filter stuff to you based on what they know you want to watch from previous experience and from relational stuff. But there are so many people making content that if they tried to create a system like TikTok did, where everybody gets their 15 minutes of fame, well, you see what that did for TikTok. It created a lot of greatness, but it also created a lot of challenges. So just make sure you guys' settings have the bell clicked to get all the notifications. And if it is, then my apologies. That's just YouTube being YouTube. But the good news is I recorded it. So if you wanted to go back and see the Charlie scene, it's there for you. Let's see. Mama says, good night, Mama. Gumball says, can you see this comment, dude? Yeah. Hello. Stacy says, I'd been wanting you to get on. Sorry I missed you. That's okay. I'm sorry we missed you. I'm okay. I feel bad for you because I know you wanted to see the Charlie scene. But I appreciate your sentiment regardless. It's very kind. Just checked it and it's on. Darn it. I had to go directly to your videos and was shocked to see you're on. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. That's the unfortunate downside of YouTube. Is the system is just not set up to function properly 100% of the time. I don't know exactly why that is. I mean, my theory is that, again, there's more product than there is demand to consume it. But that also doesn't really make sense. Like if a person has told the system, hey, I want to be notified, I think the more rational situation is the system doesn't work perfectly. And anything being held up by this much AI and coding doesn't surprise me that happens. Cool. So yeah, tomorrow we go back to Tales of Arise. Tuesday is Sleeping Dogs, Exist Archive Wednesday, Elix Thursday, Ease 8 on Saturday, and now Simon's Quest gets replaced with Metal Gear. Also, our Saturday night evening stream has been, for the most part, Shenmue. Shenmue's also kind of the game I'll go to every once in a while, just if I don't feel like playing one of the other ones. Now, that's not to say that I will be streaming Monday through Saturday. It just means that if I am streaming, this is what you can expect. And we always put my team always puts out a notification on Discord to let everybody know the days that we are going to be streaming. They'll usually chime in, usually at least an hour before, but sometimes if I've let them know a couple hours before, they'll let the team know they'll let everybody know on Discord, hey, we're going to be streaming tonight, or we might be doing the 3:00 stream, which, if everything goes tomorrow, like I think it should. Actually, I shouldn't be doing the 3:00 stream tomorrow if everything goes right. But I should still be doing the 8:30 stream. So we've got that. But if you're on our Discord server, then you'll get the notification. Like if nothing else, especially this goes for Stacy too. Like if you're not getting the YouTube notifications, just make sure you're on Discord and you have the Discord turned on for the stream section, so that when one of my teammates types, "Hey, Bryant's going to be streaming tonight at blah blah blah," you'll get that notification on your phone if you have the Discord. So that way Discord becomes kind of the backup to YouTube is inevitably going to screw it up and not notify people. So just use Discord as your backup, because that's a human doing it. You don't have to rely on the AI to not screw it up. So hopefully, if you're not on the Discord server, I don't know if Clem is still here, but actually the Discord server link is in the description of all of these videos. So if it's not in the comment section, if you just go to the description of this video, you'll see the join us on Discord. Just click that link. It'll take you right to the Discord server. If that doesn't work, you can just go on Discord and search for the Bryant Chambers Movement. It's the same name as my podcast. Just give that a click, join up, come hang with us. And there's a lot of benefits to being a part of that community, because it's an intentional community based around helping warrior leaders go into the world and affect positive change, right? So in some cases, we're helping people build stronger careers, build or rebuild families, start businesses, start freelance and artist careers. And then we're providing them with the support and accountability, right? And just all around help to help you crush at that. And that's why I wanted to have the Discord server to begin with, because it's much more effective to be able to interact with people than it is to just make a million, motivational social media type stuff. Right, so if you're not on the Discord, definitely you want to be a part of that, because there's a lot of folks there, especially if you want to get into freelancing or business, or just want to be an effective leader in general. That's the number one reason I'm on the internet. In fact, when I started making gaming content, that was always the ulterior motive. Was I'd use gaming as a Trojan horse to help build leaders all over the world. Because if you look at all the problems we have on the planet right now, aside from physics and biology, all of the human problems are human problems. It's a failure of leadership every time when the humans are screwing up. So I figure if I can use the tools I've been given all these years to build leaders, whether it was to fight wars or to build companies, I can help people just be leaders in their own sphere. We can create something that's a lot better than what we're living in now, which I think what we're living in now is the greatest time in human history. I'm really optimistic about where we're heading. Aside from we've been getting punched in the mouth a little bit with pandemics and political nonsense, but that shit goes in cycles, and we always overcome it and keep it moving. Tough people last, tough circumstances don't last, but tough people do. So we keep it moving. Let's see. Stacy says, okay, let me go now and set notifications. I'm still here. But if you're tired, don't stay on for me, okay? Let's go. I am getting ready to log off. But you're totally fine. Kazrico says, I don't see the channel where the streams are posted. Does it need to... that may be Kaz. That may very well be the case. I'll need to look into, or have someone on the team look into the roles to make sure you're squared away. But let's just do it like this. I will tell my team, because you're in the Warrior chat, right? Can you see the Warrior chat? I'm pulling up Discord now. I didn't have it pulled up during the stream. Just waiting for it to start. All right, so there's a section called, there's a section called just streams, and then underneath that is, the stream board, right? But then there's also the stream chat, and let's see, I found my, okay, that's Clem. So Steam chat is where people have been putting them, but I could totally have that move to the Warrior chat section and just say, hey, Brian, streaming at this time tonight, Warriors, come hang. And we'll just make it the SOP that it gets posted to the Warrior chat. Assuming that you can see the Warrior chat. Let's make sure that that's the case. I don't have Warrior chat, but stream chat wasn't being updated. Yeah, it hasn't. This is something that we're just starting now to give the up. This is something I asked my team to do last week, so we're just getting into it. You haven't missed anything. We just haven't done it yet. All right, so if you can see the stream chat and it's not getting updated, that's just because we haven't done it yet. Yeah, no, that's on us. Me notifying people on Discord is a new thing, so we will step up our game there. But yeah, if you can see it on the stream chat, we'll just leave it there. The Warrior chat is under the Conclave. Can you see the Conclave board? So it should say Conclave. It's where the Welcome chat is, and then underneath Welcome chat is the Warrior chat. And the Warrior chat's where I spend most of my time because that's where I'm helping Warrior leaders solve the problems they're running into. In my coaching program, I also have something called Spartan Time, where mentees can send me an email or go on Discord and ask whatever their question is. And every Monday I log in looking for people's questions to be able to help them. Like today, Suba had a really great question on how to deal with the psychology of fight or flight when you're in a fight or flight situation and how to better manage it. So those are questions that are always welcome in the Warrior chat and the things that I'm usually looking for to help people out. Kaz says, okay, cool. Stacy says, I just created an account. Do I go to gaming? No. Did you click on the link for our actual server? Are you on the Bryant Chambers Discord right now, or is that what are you looking for the Discord, or are you on my Discord looking for the gamer section? Kaz says, oh, I do see Warrior chat. Though that's probably not the place for me. You'd be surprised, man. If you've been hanging around me this long, there's a good chance that you are a warrior. But most people have the misconception that you have to fight a war, be a soldier to be a warrior. Nothing could be further from the truth. I find that people that like being around me are rarely not warriors. Where is... Oh, where is it? Fell over. Stacy says, I just accepted your invitation. Posted the link in the chat. Okay. Yeah, if you posted the link in the chat and you're not a moderator, it probably got killed. And I would just post it in the chat, but I can't actually see the chat from this. Or I can't actually see the description. Let me get there. I'll just go post it. That is so weird. Why is it doing that? Wow. All right. So here's the link. So the link I posted will take you directly to our Discord, and once you get joined up, you should get a welcome message from it says it's coming from me, but it's actually the system. Yep, I see you in the system, Stacy. So you're in there. Welcome to the party. So yeah, now that you're on our Discord server, just take a look around and interact with the things that are of interest to you. We've got a section for entrepreneurs and artists and veterans. We've got the Warrior chat, which is where I spend most of my time. I spend most of my time in the Warrior chat and in the entrepreneurial stuff. We've got other folks like Mama and a handful of other folks that are really, really active in the artist chat. I haven't been doing much art lately, so I have not been very heavily engaged there. But I do read it. it. Oh no, Lisa, there's no my bad. You did good. Thank you for trying. Thank you. There's no my bad. There's just a thank you from me. You're good. YouTube's weird. Don't worry about it. So yeah, what I'm going to have my team do, the standard we'll set going forward is that to get the notifications for the streams, the notifications will be in the section for, we'll have them put it in the stream chat. So if you find the section called, not the stream, oh, you wouldn't be able to see that anyway. That's just for us. You are looking for, this thing is, let me enlarge it so my silly eyeballs can see everything at once and stop having the scrolling mess me up. Alright, so under the section called streams, in the stream section, under streams, somebody from my team will post, hey, Bryant is going live, here is the link, right? We'll have them put it in the stream section and in, what was the other section? And we can do it in the gamer section. Well, you know what? Let's leave it out of gamers because I won't technically always be gaming on these streams in the future. So yeah, if you just go to the section that says streams and underneath that it says streams, you'll notice that iFlames or Aaron posts his live streams when he goes live. He's another one of the Spartans in our community. That's where we'll put it. And so what I'll make sure my team has access to is the link where they can just give it out to everybody for when we go live. And that should solve the problem, hopefully. Hopefully that, if it doesn't solve the problem, it at least gives us a decent workaround to lessen the severity of the problem. But yeah, my apologies. I know YouTube does that to people. It's frustrating, but it's just part of the game. Alright, cool. You guys be awesome. I will see y'all back here mañana. Love you much. We are stronger than I. Peace.